couldn't see, or just trust what was easy to believe. Santa Claus ain't low, shouting at the screen. We need to know. We need to know. They chase every shadow, every sign, or skip frames in the storyline. Truth or plot, high or low. They're counting every cut, each blow. Anime eyes locked on the show. Santa Claus and Sailor Moon. Objection in my heart, more cries, cutscene gaps and alibis. Santa's list of questions grows. Who watched the watchers? Who really knows? Santa Claus and more, shouting at the screen. We need to know. We need to know. Did they chase every shadow, every sign, or fade out on the steepest climb? If truth is heavy, let it show. Let the whole strange story glow. Anime hearts won't let it go. Oh, Santa Claus and Sailor
Hey folks, welcome to today's lesson in the Streisand effect.
Yes, yes. I tried to look a little bit up on this, and I was like, wait a minute, we have Charlie Daniels defending Afroman dressed up as the American flag
Hmm?
with
The principal from
Hungarian Phil
the principal,
Donahue
yeah.
dropping rap bars. I was like, this is amazing.
This is the trial we need after the trial that should not be mentioned. I'm so done with everything Core Origins right now. So this is
Yes.
it's going to be amazing. Lemon pound cake. Who will pay for my door? Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, now I can't find my USA shirt, so this is the red, white, and blue, and yeah, this has to do for now. If this trial lasts until Friday, well, on Friday we would. It can't come to anybody's surprise that Slightly Buzzed show Friday will be about this trial.
I figured it would
Yeah.
be. I mean, there might be the obligatory, like, oh, what we all expected to happen based on her facial expressions happened.
And let's just say faces will be a part of this, because I looked, okay, there's one cop, that's the next cop, why does everybody look basically the same, just different facial hair and weights? It's a very, very small community and close, allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad that, again, I feel bad that the court is having to take its time up with this case, but I'm glad that the court is having to take its time up with this case.
Yeah. Now, I've seen some criticism about this judge. Hello, Mr. Jingles. Hello. They're going to talk about catnip. Human catnip.
Oh, I was going to say as a euphemism.
Oh, how are these cops employed? That is a good question, and I don't understand how their lawyer didn't explain to them, yeah, this is going to be shown worldwide.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing Afroman can do is draw attention.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
He's having the
so
time of his life. I
oh,
mean,
oh,
yay, I can make new songs and make more money.
yeah, I mean, if anything, just ignore him. This is like when your kid says something really, really funny, but very
Mm,
inappropriate,
yeah.
and you know if you show any facial expression, they will be encouraged, and then you will have to explain to the priest how he came to learn of these things.
Mm, yeah. Yeah. But now, both days were kind of short. So let's see how much we can get through today. Playing in 1.25 speed.
Okie dokie.
And here is again, what's that 90s TV show with the principal, a bunch of kids in Saved by the Bell? Principal?
Saved by the Bell, yeah.
Yeah.
He does kind of look like, Footloose, the
Mm,
pastor that's like, "There shall be no dancing."
mm,
John Lithgow from
mm.
Footloose.
Yeah. And Judge, I keep wondering every time he speaks, are those fangs in there? Or am I?
Why is this being judged by modern day Colonel Sanders? Could this trial get any funnier?
Oh, oh. Yeah, Mr. Jingles, yeah. Can't you talk and pet at the same time? Yeah, I know, I know. Well, folks, here it is. The perfect example of the Streisand effect. It is cops with very thin skin trying to sue a world-known artist for being mean to them.
All of these posts, Mr. Foreman knew they were untrue. And that's the actual malice that you heard about. He doesn't have to hate people. He doesn't have to anything else. If he knows they weren't true, that's actual malice. For public officials, he can't do that, and he did. Now, these deputies asked the defendant years ago to stop these posts, to take them down. He didn't. He ramped them up. Freedom of speech. I can say what I want.
Ta-da! Case closed.
Yeah, also,
And thank you. No.
I
I mean,
again, if
they sued him.
yeah, and if the pattern of facts is you asked him, he said no and continued and then put out more posts,
Mm,
then it's not gonna stop. I mean, you could have sent maybe a cease and desist,
mm,
but, I satire and mocking, I mean, Weird Al Yankovic would be in the poorhouse if this
mm.
was how parody worked.
Yeah. Now, to be frank, some of the posts Afroman, I mean, descriptions of pictures and stuff, yeah, I can see where some of it is well into the gray zone. But Afroman is not only a public speaker, he is an artist under the special protection of the artistry. So,
Yeah, I
hey,
mean,
catch.
again, the First Amendment is not for speech I like or for speech I find acceptable.
Mm,
It's specifically for the speech that would offend me, and
mm,
I have to take offense.
yeah,
It's not given. You have
mm,
to take it.
yeah. Is this the prosecutor? This is the plaintiff's attorney. This is a civil case, not a criminal case, because we are not in Sweden, where defamation is a criminal offense, and we are not. It's illegal in Sweden to insult police officers. Yeah.
So people,
It-
they're like in Sweden, they're like, "Herpa derpa, you're getting arrested," and people in Sweden are like, "Sir, very kindly, I thank you for this arrest. I know I am not allowed to be mean
Mm,
and curse at you."
mm. Now, there were a case not that long ago which was up on appeal because the 16-year-old kid was convicted in the lower courts for calling the cops cocksuckers. It
Wow,
was
I really
reversed.
can't go to
Yeah,
Sweden.
it was reversed on appeal because there were several cops there and they couldn't say which one he called a cocksucker.
They couldn't pick out the intended victim
Yeah,
of the verbal accusation of fellatio.
yeah. This is what happens when you don't have a First Amendment.
Yeah, no offense, Nick, but I speak way too much and I don't remember half of what I say.
Mm.
So I don't know that Sweden's going to be a place I can visit.
So it's very liberating to me to watch this trial and comment on American cops because I can't in Sweden. Because you know my words. Can't do that in Sweden. Not anymore.
Worse and worse. You'll see what they are before the trial's over. Now, I'm going to ask you to come back with me to the summer of 2022. Adams County, here in West Union, here in this courthouse, the sheriff's office downstairs. There's a group of deputy
Sheriff's office is in the
Several of them.
courthouse.
A lot of them were raised here in Adams County, lived almost all their lives here. A lot of them have had their whole law enforcement careers here in Adams County. Some of them left Adams County for a while, but came back home here to be with the people that they know and know them. Some of them could have gone to the city, to Cincinnati or Columbus or somewhere else and made more money, but they stayed here in Adams County to be law.
Because they couldn't be accepted anywhere else.
Well, I mean, Nick, to be fair, if you move out of the county, how are you going to meet your soulmate at the family reunion?
Law enforcement officers, deputy sheriffs. They have wives, spouses, husbands, children, go to Adams County schools. This is where their lives are. 7 of those deputy sheriffs are here today. There's Randy Walters there on the left, Mike Estep beside him, Lisa Phillips.
Did one of you do a cardio? I mean, I've already got 3 out of 4 suspects for the pound cake eaten.
This is either the Manson family or local cops.
What in the hills have eyes is going on here? I mean, I think we found Leatherface's family from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Hey, Skin Row. I haven't heard about. Haven't followed out. Did Afroman get high again? Afroman got raided. And hilarity ensued. They broke down his door. They went through his stuff. And then money went missing. So he
Pound
wrote
cake
songs.
went missing.
Yeah, lemon pound cake got missing. So he wrote songs, and these 3 plus 3 more got so offended they sued him. And this is the trial, because
What is the
not
one
all
in
of
the middle looks so confused? You sued Afroman, like I...
yeah, because if I remember correctly, they got a search warrant based on a confidential informant who said Afroman had kidnapped a woman, held her hostage, and he had kilos of weed. They didn't find a woman in the basement because he didn't have a fucking basement. And they found 3 joints. So no case.
I mean, that's a little anticlimactic for Afroman. Like, I would imagine he'd have like his own hydroponic, like enclosed closet with like a humidor and all sorts of like, well, bluntphilia. Like,
And that's a fucking lot of water bottles.
Yeah, what the hell? Like, someone expects someone to have cotton mouth.
Look over there. I mean, stacks and stacks of water bottles. Did everybody get in there after eating too much cake and not drinking enough? Oh,
Beside him, Sean Grooms beside him, Justin Cooley beside him.
I believe Sean Grooms is the one whose brother was convicted of
Oh, not with a
PDF.
last name like Grooms, too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, maybe it was nature versus nurture. I think we need to get scientists on this. And the field of interesting just doesn't change as we continue to look at the people.
Oh,
Detective Brian Newland beside him, and Sean Cooley, Justin's father, beside him. What brought them together was some information that Brian Newland came across in the summer of 2022. Some information that caused him to have to do something. So he typed up a search warrant and he took it to a local judge. The local judge looked at it, approved it, signed the search warrant, and Detective Newland started gathering deputy sheriffs to help execute this search warrant. And it was a search of defendant Foreman's property out on Russellville Road here in Adams County. Detective Newland will tell you that any search like this is potentially dangerous, so you like to have as many people as you can. The deputies had guns, of course. A couple of them had rifles, which is normal protocol in a situation like this. And there were about 10 of them altogether who were gathered to execute this search warrant in August of 2022. And these 7 were some of those deputies. The evidence is going to show that the evidence will show, first of all, none of these deputies had any idea when they woke up that morning that they were going to be executing a search warrant. None of them had any idea that by doing their duties that day, their lives would be turned upside down.
and the investigation was zero. They went on the confidential informant's word alone. They didn't even check, hey, should we call somebody to see if this is some... No. Afroman, hi. He has to kidnap women. And so knucklehead judge just, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I know that the standard is lower for search warrants than it is, in a trial, but you would think there have to be something, not just a informant, like, okay, we talked to the informant, but then we corroborated some of it, because
Yeah.
informants aren't maybe the most trustworthy people all the time.
Yeah.
That evening, they approached the premises, spread out the way they had it planned. They knocked on the door, no answer. Tried the doors were locked, doors were secured. They ended up gaining entry with a battering ram, had to knock the door down. Again, that's procedure that happens in executing warrants, and that's the way you need to get in. Nobody was home. Mr. Foreman wasn't home. He was away in Chicago doing a show. The deputies searched the house. They found a small amount of marijuana. They found a significant amount of cash. They seized the marijuana. They seized the cash. That's what they do. And that was pretty much it. No evidence of a major crime was found. And so what happened was, after a while, the local sheriff ordered that, decided there's not going to be any charges filed here. And so he ordered the cash to be returned. It was over $4,000 total cash found in some of Mr. Foreman's clothing and another place in his house. Shortly after the cash was returned to Mr. Foreman, he began claiming on the internet and every place he could that the sheriff's deputies had stolen $400 from his money, hadn't returned.
Yeah, because on the evidence bag it said $4,390. Inside was $4,000 even. And you can see on body cam cops counting the cash.
Turned it. You're going to hear the evidence about that, and we're going to demonstrate to you that that's not true and that he knew it wasn't true. There was an independent investigation done by Claremont County.
Oh, they investigated themselves and said, no, my uncle / cousin didn't count wrong, or maybe he did.
Yeah. And wouldn't an independent investigation be from a different county, not the same county internal, or that is covering the, locality where the, incident in question happened?
Mhm. Now, let's see. These are the people who allegedly counted the money. Let's go back here a bit.
Oh, they might be as great as numbers as Corey Richins. They too made $30 million gajillion this year.
Oh.
On the internet, true. That didn't keep him from continuing to declare that Brian Newland in particular and the rest of these deputies are thieves. Okay, that's just the beginning of it. Then he went beyond calling these deputies thieves. As I've indicated to you, he called Brian Newland a pedophile. Not called him. He posted it, published it all over the internet in various posts. He found a photo of Detective Newland from a Shop with a Cop event that Mr. Newland attended with little kids, disadvantaged kids in the community, Shop with a Cop, get them to know law enforcement.
He went there to visit little kids?
Yeah.
His brother convicted of doing bad things to kids?
Yeah, because perspective-wise, it could be an innocent thing, but it could also, it looks like you are purposely putting yourself near children in an innocent way for possible nefarious. Yeah, just yipes.
And thank you for the Rumble rant, Anima Rampier. $5. 390 was the handling fee for counting the money and transportation. That's how to explain that. Well, thank you so much for your Rumble rant. Well, that's not how. If cash is ordered to be returned, and I've seen this in other cases, not only are the cash supposed to be returned, it has to be the exact same bills.
Well, that's what I was going to ask, because I know each bill has a serial number. Is it required that it's the same actual serial numbers and things like that, or does it just have to be the same monetary amount?
I know that there's a lot of crap going on with civil forfeiture, and in civil forfeiture, as to what I've heard, I don't know the cases all that much, but some cases, because in civil forfeiture, the defendant is the cash itself. So it has to be the dollar bills. And how certain counties and stuff has used that. Oh, but we don't have it anymore. We sent it off to the feds. It's a shit show. In narco cases, they keep a record of every serial number.
Mr. Foreman found a photo of Brian Newland holding one of these children that he worked with.
Okay, so it's not Mr. Groom.
Walked out the face and put a smiley face on it and posted this picture of Brian Newland, and it says, Brian Newland is a pedophile. Watch your kids around this man. He likes to fondle little boys' testicles. Posted it all over the internet, not once, not twice, many, many times, seen thousands of times by people.
And Squid Pro Quo, thank you for rating. And interesting choice of joining this stream. Testicles.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one line,
Yeah.
and I would think that even under artist protections, you still have the basic
Mm.
restrictions of, you can't incite violence,
Yeah.
and I do think that you could argue that the accusation could incite violence because no one likes that activity at all.
Yeah. And yes, his brother was convicted. He is a convicted PDF. But that's the brother, not him.
Yeah, and to be fair, he's probably had to field a lot of scrutiny. I mean, if this is a legitimate police department and his brother was a police officer abusing his power, I would think he would be under extra scrutiny.
Yeah.
People in the community started making comments to Detective Newland. His daughter came home from school crying because some kids had called their dad a pedophile. He used to coach a cross-country team. Some of the kids on his cross-country team started calling him a thief and a pedophile. He'll testify. He'll tell you that his daughters used to have kids over all the time. They like to hang out at his house and do things.
I don't know if that is a good thing to say. They used to have kids over all the time.
Yeah, no, again, it's a very hard it's
Yeah.
hard to prove a negative in that, if this man is innocent, this is hard to prove that you've never done anything wrong because everything you try to say to exonerate yourself, like, I have a lot of kid friends. Well, that doesn't seem appropriate. Or like, I babysit a lot. So
After all this started, that stopped happening. Like, kids didn't come over. Finally, Detective Newland felt like he couldn't continue to work in Adams County anymore. Adams County was his dream job. He started here as a deputy, worked his way up to detective. This is where he wanted to spend his career, but things soured out. He couldn't stand working here anymore. He resigned his job from the Adams County Sheriff's Department and went to Cincinnati and now works for the Norwood Police Department. He commutes, drives every day.
And he got promoted. So how much is his actual damage? Well, monetarily, with monetary wise, and but yeah, I agree. This is the one thing in this entire complaint. Yeah, this can have legs, but it's a jury, and the rest of it, I have no idea how they are going to. Yeah.
Because he felt like he can't work here anymore. Now, Mr. Foreman, as I indicated a moment ago, saved his most severe attacks for Lisa Phillips. Lisa Phillips worked as a resource officer in the Adams County schools for 18 years. She used to greet the children, including Mr. Foreman's children, when they were dropped off at school in the morning. Said hello to them, made them feel welcome. Mr. Foreman posted that Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with other women. He used other words. She ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Pussy, 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 eating, blah, 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 over and over, thousands of times on the internet. People saw it, people laughed, people from out of state, but people here in Adams County would sometimes yell at her when they saw her. Hey, Lisa Lick'em-Low Phillips, that was his nickname for her. Over.
I don't think this will improve. Mr. Attorney, have you talked to your clients about the Streisand effect?
Yeah, I mean, look, on the last Friday panel stream, I was like shades of 15 level of Mo, and I'm not everyone's cup of tea. But that's like addressing every single person who didn't really find me Which I'm glad that they hung out and saw everyone else. So thanks for giving Nick's channel a chance. And despite me, but that's like me going in and crying over every comment. No, you take
Mm.
what you can constructively from it and then you move on. Because, yeah, good Lord.
Well, Sweden is out of state, technically. So is Antarctica. I mean, it's not wrong.
Yeah, and also if you really again, he he's so squeamish about the words that he gives them power. Again, he needs the full effects. He needs to say,
Yeah.
this man over here said Lisa Lickum Low over here and, made fun of her sexuality. He needs to feel it. It's the exact same thing with Kathy Nestor when he started joking about the sexting. If she truly held that argument, then she'd be offended with him questioning it because it was a truly held argument that she thought out.
Yeah. And yes, Kinro, yeah, this is one. He called me names and hurt my feelings.
And over. This has been going on for like almost 3 years now, folks. And it's taken a heavy toll on her. Her child came home from school crying, saying, because the kids were saying, did your mom have a sex change? Because of what they saw that he had posted. We asked him to stop.
Okay, this is
He
sad.
doubled down.
Can only imagine.
And
I agree with you, Nick. Or, sorry, this is Rumble
the
Rant.
Anima Rampier over at Rumble, thank you for another Rumble rant. If you can't handle some name calling, you do not need a gun and a badge that allows you to use it almost without consequences.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this shows a level of kind of excitability and, if this bothers you, what's to stop you? I'm sure not everyone says, thank you, officer, for arresting me. I am, in fact, a criminal, and I do need to be separated from society. I have a feeling people aren't happy to be arrested. So
yeah, generally it's not well taken.
Thank you, Judge. She's out on call doing her duty. Someone yells at her, hey, Lisa Lickum Low Thief, calls her a thief. She's had to miss days of work because of the emotional upset. Her doctor has her on medication.
okay, I'm done.
Because of this, because of lies. Just Friday, on the eve of trial, he published the most egregious thing you can imagine. I don't know if any of you have seen it. I think you will in this trial.
Please show
It's basically
us.
pornography.
Well, here's the thing with evidence. They have to put notice 30 days before. So anything that happened too close into trial, nah.
I just want to know what this. I want to know what John Lithgow from Footloose thinks is pornography, because I have a feeling it's the swimsuit edition.
About Lisa Phillips.
I mean,
Mr. Foreman also
that's a tough
targeted Deputy
way.
Randy Walters for special treatment.
Yeah.
In several videos seen by thousands of people, Mr. Foreman declares, I used to fuck his wife. I used to fuck his wife doggy style. His kids, his dog.
Why is this somewhere the writers of the Magna Carta are laughing their balls off.
So he's suing. One of the defendants is suing over Afroman, saying, I fucked your wife.
How are we going to disprove this? Like,
Yeah. Are you going to have her?
oh my God. Okay,
Okay.
Nick, the scene that popped in my head was for Me, Myself, and Irene with Jim Carrey and his sons. Someone edit Afroman
Oh.
into me, myself, and Irene, and we have a show.
Oh.
Came home upset because the kids at school were saying, "Hey, is Afroman your father?" We asked him to stop.
I'm quite sure, unless their kids are of non-white complexion, that they look exactly like their parents and their neighbors and their cousins and the town mayor.
Yeah.
He didn't. He's still published. There's new videos today coming out. In your face, I'm going to do what I want. Justin Cooley was targeted by Mr. Foreman as
Oh,
a thief.
some
Sean
about-
Cooley, Mike Eastep, and Sean Grooms
Oh
all
no.
suffered
Oh, Jen the
by
Couch
being
Fairy.
called
Oh, well, that could make it
the
a little more
sheriffs to go
difficult.
to people's houses to do things. Hey, you're going to steal my money too?
Oh,
Their
they
reputations have been
adopted.
damaged. It's harder
Okay,
for them to
thank
do
you.
their jobs. You'll hear all the evidence.
Oh,
That's what this case is about.
didn't know
In
that.
terms of the facts. At the end of the case, you'll have to decide if Mr. Foreman should be held responsible for what he's done. That's what the case is about. Should he be held responsible? I indicated during our jury selection process the kind of damages we're going to be asking for, the non-economic, the value damages. You'll hear all the evidence. You'll have to decide, how bad was this? I think you're going to decide it wasn't just a little minor, said something bad about you. It was about as bad as you can imagine for these deputies.
Is it as
he-
bad as, let's say, Depp v. Heard, where she said no, he was graping me with a whiskey bottle? Is it as bad as flesh wounds? Is it? No, this doesn't even come close.
No, and again, America was founded on the "I'm gonna do what I want." I mean, that's literally kind of the initiation of our entire country. We kind of told, some guy over the sea, "I'm gonna do what I want," and then we got our asses kicked by the French. But eventually, we became a country.
And thank you. This is easier. Thank you again, Anima Rapier. I'm really waiting to see Nick rant. That is bound to happen when the judge interrupts the defense during their opening.
Oh hell no!
Yeah. And you guys over at over at YouTube, are you going to let Rumble win in supers? Are you going to allow that to happen? Huh?
For shame.
Yeah.
Reputation, pain and suffering, humiliation, personal embarrassment, loss of reputation, all that stuff, you're going to have to put a value on it. And I will tell you this, as I said earlier, I'll try to help give some guidance. You can reject it or not, because it's your choice. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be asking you for a number for all these people that is in the 7 figures. That's
Okay,
how
Mr. Limpet.
serious
7 figures. They are asking for millions of dollars. They raided his home and money went missing.
Yeah.
You
Also, again, kids are going to make fun of kids no matter what. Every child's going to get made fun of for something. If it's not, your parents, it's going to be because you have funny hair or weird face. Look, kids are evil. They make fun of each other. It's a rite of passage. Should it be I will say that I screwed your mom, especially if the children are mixed race. That one for me maybe crosses a little bit of a line, but
morally,
also,
yes, but legally?
not legally. But
Yeah.
I will say also, it's the internet. It's gonna bring in trash. It's public. If you can't deal with it, then don't be a public figure. And unfortunately, as a police officer, I think
Wait. We have a cunt. We have a cunt in the chat. Photo guy. Oh, it's photo guy. He's back. This trial is about free speech. No, wait a minute. I need a higher pitch voice. This trial is about free speech and so ignorant to title your video with your racial slur. That can be taken as hate speech. That really makes your speech kind of stupid. Off you fuck, you absolute shit cunt whore.
Also, is he referring to Cracker? Because
Yeah.
both of us are whiter than mayonnaise. What the hell?
Look.
We resemble that remark.
This is 1,000 years of Scandinavian inbreeding. This is as white as you get. This photo guy, shit cunt, is basically saying to the equivalent of telling, yeah, you black people, you can't say the N-word to each other. And he's calling me a racist?
Again,
Nah, he's banned from the channel. That piece of garbage has been here before, and
you have to take offense. I don't give offense. You take offense. And if you can't, again, this is the internet. I don't like, we weren't all here for the wild, wild west of AOL chat rooms.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the second time he's been here and doing absolute yak shit. I mean, the rules are easy. If you're going to troll, 1, be correct. 2, be funny. Neither, off you fuck. All right. Sorry, I had to interrupt. We had.
Oh no, that's okay.
Oh no, he's calling crackers. Look at the whitest man alive calling other white people crackers.
I mean, all we need to get is like Kurt on here, and this would be the whitest panel ever.
I'm basically translucent.
Seriously, I need like 600 SPF to go outside.
Yeah, an hour in the sun, I look like a crawfish. I mean,
look, I don't even need a 23andMe because there's not a lot of mix. It's like
these are your ancestors, and it's like one family tree.
Pretty much.
And there's also a punitive damages element that may go to you depending on what the judge decides. And that's going to be another decision you'll have to make based on how bad you think this is and what this conduct deserves that's been done to these people. At the end of the day, it's about what's legal, what's moral, what needs to be done to make up in some way.
If you're funny,
for what's been
roll
done
away.
To these deputies that have spent their careers defending this community and living in this community. That's all I have. Thank you.
That's it. That's the entirety.
Okay, I have a question about the judge. Is he aware that Spicoli graduated from Ridgemont High?
Isn't there a guy who always plays a judge in the CSI series? White-haired, short guy?
I think so. But he's a dead ringer.
Eagle, he was also, I mean, he's been old and gray for 40 years. And he always plays a judge.
Yeah.
And here's Caveman. And he knows.
That is Charlie Daniels' son. If this man doesn't have a fiddle and can play Devil Went Down to Georgia, I'm disappointed.
My long lost son.
Nick, your progeny or potential progeny have been sprouting up all over the place here lately.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
Corey Richens had Goth You and Doofus Detective.
Yeah. And he's looking right at the camera. Yep. This dude was in the Amish Paradise video.
It's someone from Duck Dynasty. He's selling duck calls out in front too. Look,
Oh. Oh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to reintroduce myself. My name is David Osborne Jr. I represent Joseph Foreman. He does go by the stage name Afroman. And I want to thank you for your service today. This is not going to be an easy case. This is going to take a week of dedication of you to go through. Not an easy thing to ask, but something that we appreciate you are willing to do. This case is about the freedom of speech protections contained within the First Amendment of the United States and the Ohio Constitution. It is about an American citizen's right to make public comments about the actions of public officials, actions that took place in his own home, actions that took place within his home were part of his artistic, creative expressions. And Americans maintain a right to criticize, to mock public officials. And that includes law enforcement officers. On August 21st of 2022, Detective Brian Newland drafted a search warrant. That search warrant was based upon an interview conducted with a confidential informant. That confidential informant gave Mr. Newland information. He put it in a search warrant, and then he went and he saw Judge Roy Gabbert, and Roy signed it. From there, they went to execute that very same day. Officers from the Adams County Sheriff's Office, 7 of the 10, descended upon Mr. Foreman's residence with a hastily prepared search warrant. For a man who's famous for a song that said, "I got high," the amount of force used was excessive, to say the least. After all, based on his song, a bag of Doritos would have been enough to take him out. But they deemed it necessary to not only go to his residence with assault rifles, body armor, and even a riot shield to execute their search warrant. And all that led to a destructive search of Mr. Foreman's residence. Deputies searched Mr. Foreman's home, every one of his outbuildings, behind the couch, under the hood of a car. And you know what they found? A couple little joints, which, let's face it, because I got high, that was expected. And then they found cash. His cash, not theirs. His. They seized all that. It was cataloged, returned to the office by Brian Newland. Newland then does what's required by law. After you search, you have to return a thing to the court that says every single thing you seized, a return on your search warrant to tell the court what you took. In that, he puts a number for the amount of cash that was there. Now, Mr. Foreman, well, let me back up because there's something I forgot during the search. For a search for marijuana, or whatever was in the search warrant, we'll introduce that later, they disconnected his security camera system. He has a security camera system in the house. He's had break-ins before. Most Americans, he has a security camera system. Yet in the middle of their search, they disconnected. They say it's going to be because they wanted to take it for evidence. But you know where that evidence ended up? On the couch over there. Just disconnect it and leave it there. Now, what precipitated next is the primary focus of the lawsuit. Mr. Foreman did what he's done through his entire career. He took his life experiences and turned them into music, social commentary, and artistic expression. After all, one only need to look at the song, Because I Got High. The lyrics are there. I was going to clean my room because I got high. He was rapping about his life then, and his posts are talking about his life and his experiences. During the search of Mr. Foreman's home, deputies' actions during the search were captured in 2 places. One, the security system of Mr. Foreman. Joe's security system was active until they cut it. You also have body camera footage. Now, we don't have body camera footage for all 10. Not everybody was wearing body cam, but the officers that did, there is body cam footage. And he used this footage from both those locations to make his music videos. He posted them on social media like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and even TikTok. The plaintiffs decided they did not like what Joe had to say about him, or how they portrayed him, or how he used the footage of their behavior as their job as law enforcement officers, as public officials. Their response was to sue him in order to silence his freedom of speech, threaten his livelihood. After all, have you ever heard of a law enforcement officer suing a person for making a social commentary on them? Or have you ever heard of an officer suing anybody because someone said they didn't like what they had to say? Officers deal with it all the time. I dealt with it during my election. You don't sue people. you respect the freedom of this country and move on. Because, let's face it, if we don't have freedom of speech, what else is there? 250 years ago, the founders of this great country wanted to limit the government's involvement and what government officials had power over to say. And that's why we have the freedom of speech we have today. Before we get to the evidence, I want you to understand this case started with a number of claims. Of them, 2 were dismissed by the court.
Do not go there. Do not go there. You know and I know.
Judge, call a fucking sidebar if you are this. This is the type of admonishment that is, in my opinion, appellate issues.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're going to dress down, because as I understand it, the kind of use of a sidebar is if you need to have a dressing down, the jury doesn't hear it and doesn't put any, assumptions on whatever's happening with the judge.
Oh, and by the way, allegedly, I found Mr. Attorney's parents. They are very happy together. They've lived in the forest for a very long time there in the Appalachians.
I am hiring this man. We are doing an Appalachia Hogwarts. I'm Haggard, y'all. This is our weird imprint magical goat.
So I can't help myself sometimes. Put up the sorry, what? Yeah, the judge. I understand. Apparently, there was a motion beforehand. We do not litigate the raid in its and stuff like that. And so, yeah, don't go there. Here's the thing: the plaintiffs didn't object. Now, the judge can do it sua sponte by himself. Get him to the bench. This is in front of the jury.
Doesn't need to know what's not there. I'm not hiding the ball. Claims filter out like they should. I gave you instructions, and you don't need to get distracted about what's not in front of you. Mr. Klingler talked about punitive damages, maybe, but you don't need to know that because we're not there. I'll tell you that if you need to know it later. There's a lot of things this case is not about. So he doesn't get to talk about what it's not about. It's only what it is about. Go ahead.
Disney animatronics are getting so lifelike.
Sorry.
I said Disney's animatronics are getting so lifelike.
Yeah. And I keep staring in his mouth. Where's the fangs? I can almost see they are in there. Because after all, he is 273 years old.
I know. I just love that we essentially have Chris Farley's mountain brother as the lawyer.
Yeah. And I heard on Cat's stream that this judge he was in a murder trial not that long ago, and he screwed up so badly that it had to be, this trial.
Oh,
And yeah, the plaintiff did bring up 7 figures. And I didn't hear the judge say anything there then. Okay, this judge took the DP off the table for Billy Wagner of the Pinkerton massacre. Appellate judge restored DP. Trial upcoming. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's going to be a rough one.
Yeah. And it just says forgive on the stream. Yeah, it does.
I have to adjust my opening slightly. It should be noted that public officials, such as these gentlemen and Ms. Phillips over here, are held to a higher standard than an ordinary person. They're public officials. They are expected to be criticized and mocked. The evidence will indicate that Mr. Foreman created songs with titles like "Will You Repair My Door?" "Lemon Pound Cake." These songs went viral, yes. People connected with the message and understood what Joe was trying to say. The videos and songs resonated with the public because they addressed something that people care deeply about as Americans, and that is how law enforcement officers conduct themselves. Joe also made statements on social media about the search and the officers involved. Some of these statements were openly critical and expressed Joe's opinions about what happened. Statements about missing money. And he used some strong language, some exaggerated language. We call it hyperbolic language, to present his message and his opinion. But all these statements were a matter of public concern as well as statements about his personal opinions. The experience of law enforcement officers executing a destructive search warrant is well beyond question, as it is a matter of public concern. The plaintiffs are going to point to specific statements that Joe made. They're going to claim these statements are defamatory. They are going to attempt to remove them from their context. Statements aren't in a vacuum. There's context. If you get called a name, if my wife yells at me, there's probably context to it. That context is what we're going to show you. Because if you look at those statements in isolation and simply ignore the conduct that sparked them, you can't understand really what was going on. You'll be asked to forget much of that context of the statements. At least not the, I should say the least of it is that the plaintiffs are public officials and the public has a right to criticize them. The evidence will show that Mr. Foreman's statements fall into three categories. The first, many of these statements are his opinions. Opinions are not assertions of fact. They are Joe's subjective views about his encounter with these public officials and the execution of their duties. The First Amendment protects the right to express those opinions, even if they're harsh, even if they're mean, even if the person who is the subject of them hates them. They are protected. Second, many of the statements are exaggerated, rhetorical exaggeration, as you might expect from a musician. After all, if you didn't have Because You Got High, if I said I just didn't want to clean my room, no one would have bought that song. You have to exaggerate something. You'll see he used colorful language, sarcasm, and satire. No reasonable person would have understood these statements to be literal assertions of fact. For example, Mr. Foreman created nicknames and made comparisons to cartoon characters. No reasonable person would understand those as a literal assertion of fact. That is a rhetorical satire flourish that has always been part of our social and political commentary in this country. After all, pick up the newspaper, you're going to see a political cartoon making fun of somebody. Watch Saturday Night Live. They make fun of people all the time. They even made fun of Joe. It just happens. It's part of our freedom of speech and also Mr. Foreman's artistic expression. The third is the extent that any of the statements assert facts. They relate to matters of public concern. Matters of public concern are exempted. These statements address how the search was conducted, what actions were taken, and how Mr. Foreman experienced this as a homeowner with these people executing their hasty search warrant. Indeed, the public's concern for such issues is reflected in the viral response that his content got. The plaintiffs bear the burden of proof in this matter, not Joe. They must carry the day. They must prove every element of their claim. Looking at the invasion of privacy due to false light, it's one of the claims that they're claiming. The plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman portrayed them in a false light that would be highly offensive to a reasonable person. The evidence will show that he did not. He used real actual footage of them performing their duties, stuff in the public domain. Joe's statements were based entirely on his personal experience and within his county of residence, which that is something I do want to clear up. Mr. Foreman lives in Adams County, not Hamilton County. Mr. Klingler was wrong about that. So he is a resident of this county. Regarding the defamation claim, plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman made false statements of fact, not his opinions. That's very important because we all have opinions as Americans. It's one of the great things about this country is we can share our opinions whether we like them or not. Whether they like them or not, they can hear my opinions. But they must prove those statements were not opinions. Because public officials, they must prove that Joe acted with actual malice rather than just simply exercising his First Amendment right. The evidence will show they cannot meet this burden. Plaintiffs claim that Joe portrayed them in a false light, but evidence will show Joe used direct footage from security cameras. We can see what they did. They executed the search warrant. It's all on camera. There's nothing false about showing them that way. There's nothing false about Mr. Foreman having opinions about how they did and didn't. However, when they executed that search warrant, that became a matter of public scrutiny. People could watch it. People could see what was done and form their own opinions. And they can share those opinions. And he has a right to create artistic expression based on those opinions, based on that content. The plaintiffs, it goes without saying that they don't like what Mr. Foreman said about him. But they don't have to. That's part of our right in this country. They don't like his commentary. They don't like his art. But the First Amendment does not protect speech that we like. It protects all speech within it. It protects commentary, criticism, especially on occasions such as this. It protects speech that I would not like, speech I've suffered. It protects it. You may not like the speech you hear, but it's protected. Throughout this trial, you'll hear testimony and see evidence that demonstrates several key points. You will see the actual videos and social media posts Mr. Foreman created. You'll be able to judge for yourselves whether they are false, whether they're his opinions, whether they're artistic expression that is all protected. It's about the right to comment on criticize public officials without fear of retribution, without fear of getting sued. It is about the right to create artistic expressions that are matters of public concern. The plaintiffs are law enforcement officers. They perform a cardinal public function. But with that public role comes public accountability. It also comes a certain standard that you have to understand. And as public officials, they can be criticized. They may not like it, but it's allowed. Plaintiffs have the burden of proving their claims. The evidence will show they cannot meet that burden. The evidence will show that Joe's videos, posts, and commentary were artistic expression. They're matters of legitimate public concern, his opinions on the law enforcement officers, and how they were performing their duties. If the plaintiffs prevail in this case, what message will that send to this country if they prevail? It sends the message that if you criticize law enforcement, if you comment on how they conduct themselves, if you mock them, if you create art with them in it, they can sue you. That's not the America we live in. That's not why we have a Constitution in the First Amendment. That's not why the First Amendment is in the Constitution of the state of Ohio. Ladies and gentlemen, upon the examination of the evidence at the end of this trial, I'm confident you'll conclude that Joe did nothing wrong. While the plaintiffs are unhappy, upset with what was said, he exercised a right he had, a right that every American has. He commented on matters of public concern. He created art. He did what any stand-up citizen would do. He made his voice heard to the people. At the end of this trial, I'm going to ask you to return a verdict in favor of Mr. Foreman on every one of their claims. I'll ask that you vindicate his First Amendment rights. And I'll ask that you send a message to the American people that you can criticize public officials and that we are not living in a dictatorship where if you don't like what is said, you just sue someone to shut them up. Thank you.
I'm going to start calling witnesses, but I'm going to tell you what this case is not. Okay. This case is not going to be an analysis of why the magistrate issued a search warrant, or what the facts were leading to the search warrant, or the backstory of the warrant. That's the subject for criminal cases. So the fact that there's a search warrant is what this case is about, not the backstory of it. So we hear people talking about criticism of the why and the whole deal. That's not relevant testimony. We're living with there was a search warrant, nothing backstory. This case is not about excessive force in entering. The court's already determined as a matter of law that it was not excessive. You'll see testimony of damage, but that's a legal standard about whether it's more than customary or expected in the realm of a search warrant. Search warrants are lawful forced entry.
Yeah, and the jury will find out, yeah, this is perfectly legal based upon what a snitch said to get out of trouble.
Yeah, it doesn't paint them in glory.
Yeah. Yeah. Cop hide behind qualified immunity. But their feelings got hurt, so they get to sue.
So you won't get, was that too much force?
This is what the judge
That's
was
outside the realm of testimony. And I call these things, third thing, this is not about vindication of the defendant for messaging to the public. That's things that happen from the political branches of government, the legislature, or the executive offices. Messaging is not what you're concerned with, it's the message that you're sending. You're not messaging.
Seriously, Judge. You can do this as jury instructions after the case. If the plaintiff's attorney do not object, you shut the fuck up.
Well, also, I mean, how is this not curtailing the defendant's lawyer's freedom of speech? If you're going to recontextualize everything he said, what good is it that you allowed the defense to have an opening statement if you recontextualize everything they say to say,
Yeah.
well, you know, none of this actually matters, what he just said?
It's all about how these facts affect these people. So when these little distractions and diversions come at you,
That
try to continue.
this is so improper. This is highly improper. He's basically saying ignore the defense opening statement.
To narrow and keep you focused, not on the distractions, but on the issues.
Your Honor, if the plaintiffs do not object, you don't have to rule. Now, yes, you can do things sua sponte after talking to the attorneys.
Yeah, well, also, I guess this seems like it's stepping outside of his kind of passive role as the goalkeeper for, okay, both of you want this in or out. I'm looking at the statutes, having read all those statutes. This one applies, this one doesn't. This seems like it, again, goes out of that neutral, I am just calling balls and strikes and allowing the information or the evidence to show itself.
And the law. Otherwise, you're going to ask later on, why did the judge give us instructions on messaging? Because that's not how this comes out. So I'll do this periodically along the way when things start going astray. Ready to go, Mr. Klingler?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tee it up.
Plaintiff calls Detective Brian Newland.
I do believe that they are calling the worst one first. This is the guy who we call the PDF.
Right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated.
Since you're a public official, you won't expect to have your private residence address. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
My name is Brian Newland.
And Mr. Newland, where do you live? No street address, just generally.
I live in Adams County, Ohio.
And how long have you lived in Adams County?
From 1995 to 2010, and then from 2015 to current.
What were you doing between 2010 and 2015?
I was in the United States Army.
Honorable discharge?
Yes,
What do you do for a living?
I'm a police officer.
And when did you start in law enforcement?
I originally started in law enforcement in 2014
And what position was that?
as a deputy sheriff,
Where?
the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
And then how long were you a deputy in the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
The Adams County Sheriff's Office was my first full-time job in law enforcement, and that was from 2014 until 2023.
All right. And why did you become a deputy sheriff?
After I got out of the military, I just wanted a job that I thought would be exciting, something different. So I chose law enforcement.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes.
Can you tell us who?
All my family's here. My kids, my grandparents, my mom, my brothers, cousins, aunts, uncles.
Did your children go to school in Adams County, or do they?
Yes.
You were involved in the execution of a search warrant back in August of 2022.
Yes, I was.
And I want to take you back to the night of August 21st, 2022. Were you part of a team that searched Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes.
What was your role in obtaining that warrant?
I prepared the search warrant based off information I was provided, and then I met with the judge and the prosecutor at the time prior to serving the search warrant.
And was a warrant approved?
Yes.
Can you tell us where what the subject of the search was?
Yeah.
The locate.
I don't know if I
that's-
should.
No, that's why I sent it in private chat, because I think it would get you nuked. But having watched
Yeah.
the entire episodology, I'm just saying the likeness is incredible.
Yeah. I'll post the link, and that. No, I can't do that either.
No,
Yeah. So yeah, I can't. But it is funny, and I'm sorry, you guys, for not. But yeah, no, that one. I wish I could. No.
JKD Buck, that's a big no. But I can't believe, again, a guy with his eyes so close together, they gave him a weapon. The U.S. military was like, "Go be our line of defense." They looked at the part of his hair and they're like, "You know what?"
He's very zoomed in.
The property of the search.
It was the residence of Mr. Foreman. I believe the address is 1699 Russellville Road.
Okay, that's here in Adams County, correct?
Yes.
I wonder if his voice and appearance is to
Now,
lack of
were
DNA
the
sequence.
other plaintiffs here in the courtroom, were they also deputy sheriffs or part-time deputy sheriffs that participated in that search?
Yes, they were.
And was Mr. Foreman at home during the search?
No.
Were Mr. Foreman's children present during the warrant execution?
No.
Was anyone present other than you and your fellow officers?
At the time of arrival, no.
At the time of arrival. Apparently, at some point, it's almost as if they waited for people to leave the house. Because shortly thereafter, Afroman's then wife came home after an errand. Allegedly.
Ah,
And then she, of course, calls Afroman's attorney, who shows up. Isn't that weird that they knew Afroman has an attorney on retainer, and oh no, we believe this confidential informant that basically he has a harem in his non-existing basement.
yeah, you would think you would look at the county surveyor and see, hey, does this house have a basement?
Yeah, or you show up and you. Why aren't shouldn't there be those tiny windows all around the? Yeah. It's almost as if they just wanted to go in there.
Was anything seized or taken from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes, there was some money and a small amount of marijuana and some miscellaneous drug paraphernalia.
Why was the cash taken?
It's common with any type of drug seizure. We seize the money in cases proceeds from drug-related sales or drug trafficking activity.
Was that money potential evidence?
Correct.
What was your role in seizing this cash, Detective?
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe I got ahead of myself. Was cash located in the property? Do
Yes.
you remember how much approximately?
Approximately $4,000.
And did you play a role in taking that cash?
Yes.
What was your role?
I was provided the cash or provided the money that was located by another deputy. I counted out the money, put it in an evidence bag, and then at the end of the search, I transported it back to the sheriff's office.
So this is the guy who counted the money. And so it's his sole responsibility to get the numbers right.
Of all the people that you had in that lineup of genetic interestingality, this is the one you pick? I wouldn't put him
Did
in
you
charge
take
of
any of the
sorting
money?
crayons.
Did you ever take any money from the evidence bags?
No.
Did you ever take any of Mr. Foreman's money?
No.
And still,
Was
some
your
things
counting of the
are
cash
missing.
recorded on your body cam?
Yes,
And have you had a chance to review that?
I have.
Has Mr. Foreman accused you of taking his money?
Yes,
Are you aware that the cash was ultimately returned to Mr. Foreman?
yes.
And can you tell us why that was?
The prosecutor at the time decided we're not going to pursue any current criminal charges, and the property was released back to him.
Okay,
Okay.
pause it, Nick. Pause it. Look, I am not trying to be a butt monkey, and I'm trying to be very delicate, but is this gentleman also cross-eyed? Because I keep seeing his eye kind of swing back and forward independently of the other one, and someone gave him a force multiplier.
Yeah.
Were you present when Mr. Foreman picked up the cash that had been seized?
No,
Do you know whether any press was invited to attend the return of this cash?
I learned that there was later.
Okay, but you weren't there.
Correct.
Can you tell us what happened when the money was returned to Mr. Foreman?
Your Honor, I would object to that. He's already testified he wasn't there.
Okay, let me rephrase it. That's fair. Was an allegation made that there was less cash than there should have been?
Yes,
And who made that allegation?
I believe Mr. Foreman.
How did you learn about this discrepancy?
The evidence technician at releases property had called me and told me that the account was short.
So the evidence technician said, hey, there's money missing here. So
Hey,
where
at
did it
least-
go? If you are the only person whose signature, allegedly, up from the house to the evidence locker, your signature is the only one. Where's the money?
Well, tell us what you mean by that. The account was short.
Just that there was more money listed than what there was inside, and that was less money was returned than what was indicated
And where was this amount indicated?
on the bag.
On evidence bag?
Correct.
So I'm understanding you correctly. The amount of money that was indicated on the evidence bag was more.
The number you put there after you counted the money. Was
Are we being
you
so
wrote it
pedantic?
on the bag, put the money in the bag, took all of that to evidence, and suddenly there's $400 missing.
He thinks this is going to make him look better and more competent. If they end up proving everything that Afroman said basically true, I mean, do they owe him money?
This judge dismissed the countersuit. The previous judge, who was preoccupied and couldn't do the trial, so this judge just came in through the door more or less and took over. And one of the first things he did was to dismiss the countersuit. But that is up for appeal at the moment, I believe. Yeah. I mean, there is. So you counted the money, yeah, and you wrote the what you counted down on the bag, yeah, and now money was missing. Ta fucking da.
Than what was actually returned to Mr. Foreman.
Correct.
All right. And were you able to account for that discrepancy?
I wasn't there.
What happened?
Once the allegation was made, the sheriff contacted the Claremont County Sheriff's Office to conduct an independent investigation.
Do you know whether an independent investigation was conducted by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And do you know the results of that investigation?
They were to determine that I miscounted the money during my original count.
To nobody's fucking surprise.
Turns out I'm actually a moron, Your Honor.
All right. Did they conclude that any money had been taken?
They said there was not any money taken.
Did that stop Mr. Foreman from continuing to claim you had stolen $400?
No,
Did he accuse anyone other than you of stealing money?
at multiple times he accuses all of being thieves.
Do you know where he made these allegations?
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, social media.
How did you learn about these accusations on the internet that you were a thief?
Friends and family were sending them to me.
Were the accusations true?
No,
Yes, this police officer who has been promoted, and then jumped off to Cincinnati and then got promoted says, yeah, I can't count. He can't be trusted to collect evidence accurately.
I think you said you've reviewed your body-worn camera from that night.
yes.
And were you able to tell what happened?
From what it appeared as if I began counting money, I stopped to reshuffle money that was in my hand and then began counting again after putting money down. And it was at some point there was a discrepancy in the amount that there was and the amount that I counted.
Was it a miscount?
Yes.
Now, were any charges ever brought against Mr. Foreman as a result of this warrant execution? I may have asked you that. I'm sorry.
No.
Sometime after the execution of this warrant, Detective Newland, did you become aware that Mr. Foreman had posted certain things other than being a thief about you on social media?
Yes.
And how did you learn about these posts?
Friends and family were also sending them to me.
Yeah.
Why are
What
your
will that-
friends and family stalking Afroman's, like, digital footprint?
Yeah.
Also, how hard is counting? Look, I got sidetracked. This man needs a silent room with no colors to count. I get it, but
Ms. Gratzer, could we see Exhibit 16?
Now, this is the one thing that might have leg when he calls him a PDF.
What does she want his card on?
She needs to switch to left law, I believe.
And here's Afroman in his glorious American flag suit.
I love this trial.
Oh, on day 2,
Yes.
the plaintiffs call him to the stand.
That's an interesting idea.
Yep.
That's like calling brackets up and expecting that to go any way good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
To be fair, that doesn't.
Okay. Can we blow that up some?
Don't use the word blow. Oh.
All right. Detective Newland, we're showing Exhibit 16. Can you tell us what this is?
It's one of the posts from Mr. Foreman that I was sent about me being a pedophile.
And am I reading the date right? September 2nd, 2023.
Yes.
And I'm not going to ask you to read it, but I will read part of it just to make sure it's in the record and that people are clear on what it said. This is the uneducated can't count pedophile police officer that stole my money. His name is baby making Brian, child molesting, newborn baby mama, newborn Newland, Detective Brian Newland. I have a song coming out about him. The chorus goes like this. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newland is a flag. He used to play with little toys. Now he plays with little boys. Watch your little boys around Brian Newland. He's very bold. He will fondle little boys' testicles and butt cheeks right in front of you in broad daylight. This is a public service announcement. Stay safe. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
Can we see Exhibit 17, please.
And I'm just here saying, yeah, this here might have legs. At the same time, this is what he does after his brother gets convicted of fondling boys. And you see the picture of brother right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really, really tough time to be a brother who has a cop brother who's been accused of something, unless you're in Canton, where you can get away with it, allegedly, in Minecraft.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can you just scroll down so we can see the whole thing for a second? All right. So I'm not going to read this whole thing, but it says, in part, if you pay me back the money you stole from me, I won't tell the world about your pedophile pilgrim family, you know, like your brother, that's named Will You Stop Sending Dick Pic Williams, aka William Newland. If you get arrested in Abbs County, all you got to do is lie on me and Brian will let you go. And is that a picture of your brother beside your picture?
Yes.
And was your brother convicted of a misdemeanor?
Yes.
What was that?
I don't recall what the charge was.
It was a misdemeanor charge.
It was a misdemeanor, correct?
Did you have anything to do with that crime?
No, I did not.
Have you ever been accused or convicted of pedophilia?
No.
Let's look at, let's see, number 18. Is that a video?
Yes.
All right. Shall we play the whole thing? Or what, do we have, a clip?
Yes.
Yes. Baby making Brian newborn Newland. Yeah, the serial statutory rapist.
That is an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that is a statement of fact. It's you really can't get around that.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that is one of those cross the line things, but I think anything else isn't.
Yeah.
With the pedophile brother fired from the People's Police Station, will you stop sending Dick Pic Williams?
All right, and let's take a look at number 10.
Also, Afroman, where do you get your merch made?
Is this a, okay. Let's see. He used to do hard drugs. It says there in the third or fourth line. Did you ever do hard drugs, Detective Newland?
No.
He snitched on all his friends. Do you have any idea what that's all about?
No.
Now he steals money from traffic stops, bogus raids, and from Adams KK County Sheriff Evidence Room under the camouflage of law enforcement. Did you ever steal money from a traffic stop?
No.
Did you ever steal money from anybody?
No.
And down below it says, baby making Brian Newland t-shirts on sale. You see that?
Yes.
Let's look.
Yeah. They tried to sue for the money Afroman was making from the sale of these t-shirts. And the prior judge, I read that ruling on Saturday or Sunday. And the judge dismissed it because this little thing called, well, they claim that our faces and our reputation has a monetary value. And the judge says, no, it doesn't. You might be known in your little community, but your image does not. The only thing that makes your image have monetary value is it because Afroman added his
Yeah, I mean, what
things
the
to it.
cops should
And
have done is again, feed into it. You know, show them eating a bunch of lemon pound cake, have a
yeah,
bake off of lemon pound cakes,
yeah,
invite Afroman, give him back his money, and
yeah,
make it kind of a joke
yeah.
thing.
Have it a joke where they auction off pound cakes so he gets his $400. I mean, there's so many ways to make, and for that, those Afroman songs back in 2023 or 2022 or whenever it was were major hits for about a week. I completely forgot about this until it showed up again. Now, I knew there was a lawsuit going, but then it just fell out. And I mean, yeah, locally, yeah, I get it. Congratulations. Now it's worldwide instead.
Yeah, if you don't think Afroman is gonna go all over LawTube, all over I could see him being
True
on
crime, I mean,
Timcast.
yeah. Nick Rekieta is going to stream. Who else did I see? Legal Mindset, Andrew going to stream. I mean, yeah, this is taking off.
Look at Exhibit 15, please.
Yeah, nothing became of the case the search warrant was the basis for. Nothing.
And can you tell, Detective, is this a picture of you at the entering the or somewhere in the property of Mr. Foreman during the search?
Yes.
And let's take a look at 14.
Yeah. And then the showing. Let's skip forward to.
Is this a half day at court every day? Or?
You're telling the truth and the truth.
Objection.
Yes, Your Honor, I would have an objection to this
Tell me
video.
what it is.
Your Honor, this objection is video because this video, if I'm not mistaken, was published within the last 2 weeks. The law on this has changed. Ohio has actually passed what's called an anti-SLAPP law, which therefore extends immunity to things, actually, in a way, increasing a person's freedom of speech rights in Ohio. Thus, this evidence to be tried here will be tried under a completely different standard than when this case was started.
Comment?
That law doesn't apply to this case, Judge, or this evidence.
Your Honor, it would apply clearly. He has no analysis other than say that I submitted a written brief to the court on this matter.
I think that was submitted Sunday.
So like I'll note the objection, overrule it, allow it to be played. Got your objection down. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, that's the 30-day extension. And there's. And this is bothering because there's the plaintiff's attorney filed this Sunday, the day before.
Yeah, that does seem like
There's been no ruling on that at all.
they haven't even had like an admissibility. Hey,
No.
I've watched all of this.
No.
Does this judge want appellate issues out the wazoo?
Can you expand a little bit or not?
I cannot.
So we can see the sign? Okay. Detective Mueller, can you see what that sign says?
Yes.
What is it? Would you read it for us?
They stole my money.
Okay. Go ahead and play.
Was the money missing?
Selling my truth and my proof. How can you take me to court when you stole my money and it's $400 short? You vandalized my property, and you filed a lawsuit properly. I'm a rapper, so I'm rapping. What? I can't talk about what happened. Videos I exposed my
So what does that say? Sorry. What did you read? Could you read what that said?
Yeah, Brian Newland stole my money.
Brian
Stole
Newland
from
stole my
me.
money. And that was just published in the last few days, as far as you know?
Yes.
Can we look at number 3, please?
but telling the truth.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to cut that out when the stream is done, because it's, even though it's evidence in a trial, it's still copyright.
Many right now, Detective, I just want to ask you, the first one we saw with you holding, it looks like a child with a smiley face.
Yeah.
What was that originally a photo of?
That was someone in the shop with the cop events at the sheriff's office.
Well, what's a shop with a cop event?
It's where the community donates money, and then local law enforcement will take lower income children to Walmart and let them shop for Christmas.
And did you participate in that event regularly?
Yes.
And do you know what year that picture was taken from?
After everything that's been going on in Massachusetts, where cops, hey, let's do this, and all of a sudden you have a lot of raped minors.
Yeah.
I would seriously look into every little thing, because yeah, it's honorable and everything, but you will get people like his brother, the convicted PDF, who will use that as a hunting ground.
You would think that the department, I mean, even though he's not done anything wrong, would say, hey, optically, this isn't a good look for us right now. We appreciate you want to help. Maybe next year.
I don't recall.
All right. And the little boy you were holding there, can you tell us anything about who that was? Not his name, of course, but who it was?
Just a cool little boy that got picked for Shop the Cop and chose me to be his officer.
Chose you to be what?
His officer.
And what did you do? Did you do something with him, shop with him, or what?
We put him in the cruisers, turn the lights and sirens on, parade through town, and we go to Walmart and help him shop. And we come back to the fire department or wherever and help them get their toys ready or play or, and feed them pizza, stuff like that.
And you did that more than 1 year?
Yes.
And that was a photo that Mr. Foreman or somebody on his behalf took and used in that pedophile posting?
Yes.
So, Detective, how did you, isn't it just somebody you in turn?
Your Honor,
Oh,
I'm going to object to this. We had a motion, I filed, and never responded.
He knows better than to ask a question, because I don't care about the kids, because he didn't bring the kids in, so sustained.
What other indications have you had, Detective, that people?
okay. A bit of commentary. Let's see here. And then they go on a break. And here's what WCPO 9. Then we have to go to the next. Oh. I hate when I do this, because now I have to remove that. Why are you doing that? It's going full screen instead of just filling up. For fuck's sake.
I don't know. StreamYard has been
Yeah,
wonky.
StreamYard has been really wonky lately.
I don't know if it's because they're under new management or whatever.
Yeah, it's a holding company of sorts.
Oh,
For the love of fuck.
so we're owned by BlackRock now. Good to know. Just kidding. I have no idea.
Let's try again. There you go. I had to open it. New freaking. There you go. Okay, cross-examination.
So, Brian, you're still employed as a police officer, correct?
Yes.
You're employed in Norwood, correct?
Yes.
When you went to Norwood, you got a pay raise, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
You were asked questions about
Um,
a search warrant. Is it correct to say you were the chief in charge of executing that search warrant?
Correct.
And you counted all the money?
I did.
You had full control of it the whole time?
Not the entire time, no.
So walk me through the process by which you cataloged the money.
So while we were conducting a search of the residence, another deputy located the money, I believe, in a jacket pocket from a suit. He handed me the money, explained to me where he found it. At that point, I start to count it in the same room. Once I count it, I collect it from an evidence bag and take it downstairs.
So let's back up. That was very general. So when you counted it, where did you count it?
I counted it in the bedroom where it was located.
And you counted it on the floor.
Yes.
And you made specific piles.
Yes.
Okay. Now, that's not all the money that was recovered is what was coming out of the suit, right?
Correct.
Where was the other money recovered?
There was more money covered from, I believe it was an office downstairs
And where did you count that money at?
in that room.
On the floor?
I don't recall if it was on the floor or maybe on a desk that was there.
Okay. And you were wearing your body cam the whole time?
Yes.
What was the time difference between the suit jacket money and the money downstairs?
I don't recall.
You reviewed your body camera.
Yeah, it's been a year. I reviewed it every year ago. I don't recall what the time frame was.
Now, Mr. Newland, let's ask that question. You were deposed, correct?
Yes.
You were deposed on August 8th of 2025, correct?
Correct.
Have you watched the body cam since then?
I haven't. Well, I take that back. I've watched pieces of it. Haven't watched the entire thing.
What pieces have you watched?
Just of me counting the money from the
So-
bedroom.
You watched only the part of your body cam where you recounted the money in the bedroom only.
Correct.
You never watched the part for downstairs.
I did not.
You never watched the part where you sealed the evidence bag.
No.
Did you seal the evidence bag?
The evidence bag was not initially sealed. No.
What do you mean by initially sealed?
So it's not a self-sealing bag. It has to be taped.
You trusted this man with tape? You can't even trust him with counting.
So you counted, wrote it on the bag, and you didn't seal it, leaving a pile of cash, and all of a sudden you removed all the surveillance camera inside the home.
So it was placed in an evidence bag and then brought downstairs to a central location until it was transported to the sheriff's office.
In the central location, where was that?
In the kitchen.
And you left it there alone?
No.
Who did you leave it with?
When I first brought it downstairs, Officer Cooley was sitting at a counter and I asked him to keep an eye on it while I continued the search.
Okay. And did he keep an eye on it?
As far as I know, yes.
What do you mean as far as you know?
I mean, I wasn't there the entire time. I went on to continue searching the residence and come back down.
But wouldn't he be in the chain of custody?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, chain of fucking custody. It's not. Here's the thing: what you don't do with evidence. Hey, keep an eye on it. No, I'm leaving this in your care. But this is small town Hicks with way too much firepower.
Who saw this man's face and thought, you know what? This man should be an authority of anything.
Yeah, but have you seen the rest of them?
I'm surprised the defense attorney didn't ask if his parents were cousins.
Oh, and this guy, I would say, is almost the one who looks the most normal.
America, we're not sending our best.
did he sign the evidence bag?
No, I didn't. He wasn't in charge of the custody in that sense of signing or sealing the evidence bag. I just brought the cash down while we was still conducting a search and asked for him to keep an eye on it.
So the cash was never left alone.
That's my knowledge, yeah.
Were you interviewed by a Mr. Robinson in relation to this matter?
No.
Okay. Did you make a report about the missing money?
I didn't know.
So there was this question about a return on a search warrant. Can you explain what that is?
The return?
Yeah.
It's just an itemized list of property seized from the location during a search warrant search.
Did it include an amount of money seized on it?
Yes.
Does that amount of money match what was written on the evidence bag?
Yes.
So as far as the court knows, there was more money taken than what was returned?
I'm sorry.
So as far as the court knows with the return, more money was taken than what was returned.
That's the way it appeared, yes.
Did you put in an amended search warrant return?
I don't believe so.
So you
Yeah. What the defense attorney is pointing out is, once you knew, oh, there's a discrepancy, you check everything, and then you file it with an affidavit. In this body cam, you can see me count the money. Here's where the mistake happened. He didn't. To this day, he hasn't. Maybe because he doesn't want to lie. Maybe.
Maybe they don't trust him to lie.
Okay.
Mm.
Does the Adams County Sheriff's Office have a policy and procedure pertaining to the counting of money as evidence?
I believe so.
What do you mean you believe so?
I haven't worked there in almost 3 years.
Well, before you worked there, did they have one?
It was, I don't necessarily know that it was a written policy, but it was to have 2 people count the money.
Did 2 people count the money?
No.
Oh, man, I'm confused on that. Can you tell me why?
So explain to me why it matters, like where you're going in this case's context.
There is no fucking objection, Judge.
Yeah.
He is asking questions. This guy is answering questions. There's no fucking objection. Shut the fuck up, Judge.
Well, not to mention that he didn't get upset when the plaintiffs went into, oh, what do you do with these kids in the shop with a cop?
Yeah.
This is not about the shop with the cop. I mean, why didn't he admonish the plaintiffs as well?
Exactly. The people who is supposed to say if it matters or not is the fucking jury. They are the finders of facts. You, Judge, explain the law. If you want something explained to you, call the attorneys up to the fucking bar. Up to you.
Tell me why it's relevant.
Your Honor, this is relevant because if the evidence of Mr. Robinson is admitted, which he has not been here yet, but if it is admitted, this would be direct evidence since he did not interview the person who counted the money. This would go to counter Mr. Robinson's report. And actually, in my motion in limine, I talked about it in the idea that we did not have time to depose Mr. Robinson to determine what his investigation was or who he interviewed. As such, I'm asking a leading question of Mr. Newland because he didn't follow the policies and procedures. This was not taken into account by Mr. Robinson, and Mr. Robinson has made certain conclusions in his report that this would tend to cause issue with.
Mr. Robinson on the witness list?
Mr. Robinson is listed on Mr. Klingler's witness list.
Is he going to be called?
Depending on what happens, you might be.
My concern is going to be hearsay, and everything you're asking the wrong witness is in that category. I get what you're doing. I just try to follow the trail of breadcrumbs.
I'm afraid I'm not understanding the hearsay argument, Your Honor.
She's going to say what another person said and observed. I didn't see it, but read about it or doesn't have it firsthand. He already said he wasn't involved in that part of it. I'm going to give you some room to work.
I have moved past that. That's where I was talking about the policies and procedures, which would not be hearsay in the idea he should.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to track where you're going, so I don't.
Why?
Why is this not a sidebar?
Yeah, this discussion is not for the jury when the judge and the attorney are talking about the law. Is it hearsay or not? This is not a ruling. This is a discussion. Rulings, okay. Discussions, sidebar.
Miss the ship sailing. Go ahead.
So, Mr. Newland, you worked at the Adams County Sheriff's Office from, what was the date on that? 2014 to 2023.
Yes.
During that time, when you started the Sheriff's Office in 2014, you reviewed the policies and procedures?
Yes.
So you would have seen the policy on counting cash.
If there was one at the time, yes. I don't recall.
So you don't know if there was a policy at the time?
Correct.
Okay. So how do you know it was supposed to be counted by 2 people?
That was the practice that we normally adhere to. It would be counted by one and then recounted by a second.
Okay. And the second person would initial the evidence back?
No, it was just kind of like almost like a system of checks and balances. And then the seizing officer would still initial and still.
If 2 people are counting the money, then 2 fucking signatures should be on there because they're both handling evidence. Jesus Christ. And this, and as the chat points out, There's no hearsay here. What happened while you counted? He explained, blah, 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 back and forth. 2 people should count. 2 people didn't count. Not hearsay. He's talking about his own experience. That's not hearsay.
No, I mean, he could have asked for him to bring in the policies and procedures or brought someone in on his witness list, because I'm guaranteeing that there was a standard operating procedure.
Mm.
The evidence.
This may sound an extremely stupid question. How many times did you count the money?
I counted it one time.
Why only once?
I just, at the time, there was so much going on. I counted it one time, put it in the bag, and until we got done.
There were 7 officers there rummaging around the house. There was plenty of time to count the money twice, and you didn't.
Okay. So when you retrieved the bag, you never counted it again?
Correct.
Okay. Did you seal the evidence bag before you left?
I did not.
Did you seal the evidence bag at the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, it was sealed down County Sheriff's Office.
I didn't ask if it was sealed. I asked if you sealed it.
Yes, I would have sealed the bag.
Back to the deposition of August 8th, 2025. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Do you remember I asked you about the money?
I remember that conversation about the money, yes.
Do you remember I asked you if you sealed the evidence bag at that time?
I don't recall you asking that.
Really? Okay. Did you ask the sheriff to do an investigation on the missing money?
I didn't know.
Okay. So I just want to get something clear here because my notes are a little fuzzy. You were in the Army at the same time you were a deputy, right?
So, yes, I was in the reserves at the time.
So that's why you would.
I don't know the military stuff. How so was if he's in the army but in the reserves, he can have a civilian job as well.
So typically, like, our reserve is called the National Guard. So you do like 1 weekend a month and you can be deployed, but yeah, typically you can have a civilian job.
But over here, you're either in the military or our reserve, so to speak, is a completely different thing. It's run by a separate department. We are under the Department of Defense, but we don't say those guys are military, because you actually have to be in the military for that. But is it different in the United States?
It's different. Over here, most people, our standing military, like our active military, is not as big, but you have a lot of reserves. Every state has its own reserve power for like national emergencies or things like that. So it's fairly typical. It's how a lot of people, pay for college, things like that. You'll be in the reserves for X amount of time, pay for your schooling.
And hope nobody starts a war.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's always that crapshoot.
You've been a full-time deputy in 2014 and then discharged honorably from the military in 2015?
Correct.
Okay. You said this job was exciting.
Yeah.
What do you mean by exciting?
So, like I said, when I left the military, I wanted a career that would be not mundane, but kind of like an exciting, something new type of career. So I chose law enforcement.
Okay. And you've been called derogatory names before, correct?
Yes.
Significant derogatory names, correct?
Yes.
And that's by members of the public, correct?
Yes.
And that was prior to 2022, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned you have some brothers. Do you have a brother that worked in law enforcement?
Yes.
Was he the chief of People's
He was.
Police? Why did he leave?
Chief of police.
Your Honor, it has been brought
Holy
up because
crap.
one of the images has William Newland, and as you read through the post actually talks about Mr. Newland leaving the police department. So therefore, I am building a foundation to show the truth of what statements are in there.
Is that the reference to the plaintiff's picture?
It's a reference to one of his exhibits. Yes, give me a second. I'll tell you which exhibit.
Yeah, we saw it earlier.
I'll re-ask the question. Why did your brother leave the People's Police Department?
He was charged with some kind of crime through Adams County Prosecutor's Office.
Some kind of crime?
Some kind of crime. So-
He was subsequently convicted, and he resigned or quit sometime during the process.
And it is a fair statement to say it involved minor children.
I really don't know anything about the investigation.
You lying sack of shit.
Yeah, I'm
This
sorry.
this is so obvious that he's full of it.
Well, it also, again, sir, you don't want to be affiliated with your brother. You should be like, I'm glad he's gone. Like, yeah, get him out. This feigned ignorance, it's about as believable as Letitia Stalks and, Lori Vallows.
There, I got a question. Who's paying for the plaintiff's attorney? The plaintiffs hired this guy. They went attorney shopping and ended up with this guy. And I checked him out. He is on his webpage. He advertises himself as a labor and employment lawyer.
Oh no.
Let me just say that if you're doing a defamation case, there is literally very, very little in labor and employment law that helps. You need a First Amendment attorney.
Yeah.
So they went shopping for this guy, which explains why the fuck he told them, yeah, I'll bring this to trial. Because that will do amazing for your reputations.
Yeah, this seems like something I wouldn't want to bring attention to, especially if I'm going to use this god awful excuse of that my brother, I hardly know the guy.
Yeah, and this, I checked back in news reports back in the day, this was huge. The chief of police in that county charged with doing bad stuff to minors. He's currently in prison. And so, yeah. So this bag of fleas on the witness stand, yeah, I don't really know. Oh, really? Really? I think that is what might save Afroman. The way he tried to.
Yeah, because look, you can say, look, I'm not my brother. I don't condone what he did. I'm glad he's in prison. It can be just as straightforward as that. Or you can say, look, my brother was charged. He committed a crime. I cooperated with the investigation. I was sickened by the allegations. Instead of, oh, that guy? Hardly met him. Don't even know him.
You don't know anything about your brother's crime he was charged with?
Just what I've seen on Jail Tracker in the past.
So you're not close to your brother?
I'm not, no.
Okay. Are you close to your family then?
Yeah, most of my family.
Then why not your brother who's in law enforcement?
Well, we were both in the Army at the same time, separate parts of the world. We kind of got close again, and then once this, his issues happened, we kind of just drifted apart again. So
you went back to being close with him, and then he was charged and you drifted apart again, which tells us you knew.
No. Yeah. And it's this kind of attitude that this guy shouldn't be a cop. He is incompetent, and he's willing to, again, not enforce rules or not remember rules if they bother him.
Yeah. Jail Tracker is it's a Google search for jail, where you can search. Okay, you can name what did they do. This guy knew. I mean, you can't avoid this. And this is why his family and friends started sending him, "Hey, look what Afroman is calling you."
Nick, Two things can be true at the same time. Couldn't his move have been
Mm.
or have been, initiated by the fact that his brother was found out to be a child grossness purveyor? And, you know, it's very convenient that
Mm.
Afroman said mean things, and also my brother happens to be convicted of child
I
grossness.
think this happened a couple of years before. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, how do you not know this? Yeah, I mean, sounds so stupid, and it is stupid. You should send Dave that link we discussed before.
Yes. Can do.
So you drifted apart once he had a criminal problem.
Correct.
Well, let's talk about that. Has anybody asked you about that prior to 2022 when he was charged?
No,
No one asked you about your brother.
I'm sorry. Like before he was charged and it came out to everybody. No.
So no one asked you about your brother being charged with a crime.
Yeah, after the fact, I've been asked about.
When was the first time you were asked about it then?
Oh, wait a
And it's been
minute.
short.
2022. Okay, the raid was in August of 2022. Sorry, I was wrong. This was the same year as his brother was charged and then this raid happened, and shortly thereafter, yeah, I'm off to Cincinnati.
Yeah, so that I mean, it seemed like he had a strong case, but again, how much of the moving was because his brother, who was the police chief,
Mm.
you know,
Mm.
was found out to be an awful person.
And RXP Plumbing looking for an attorney in Florida. This might not be the channel because Google lawyers in Florida and start shopping. Not legal advice.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Shortly after he was charged or arrested. It was all a complete surprise to me.
And that was prior to Mr. Foreman's video and post, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
So now you've said people have treated you differently since Mr. Foreman's post.
Yes.
So people come and ask you about your brother. Did they treat you differently because of that?
It was just on a smaller scale. I was asked about it, and then that was it. It wasn't shared, and I wasn't put in music videos and everything else because of that reason.
But your brother's criminal charge and everything was in the front page of the local newspaper, correct?
Yeah.
So everybody in Adams County knew that your brother was charged.
Correct.
And so did people treat you differently at that time?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Why didn't they treat you differently?
That'd be a question for them.
Okay. Would it be because they knew you?
Since he said he doesn't know, you shouldn't ask that question. Strike it.
We'll strike the question. Move on.
Thank you. See, that would be a classic example of testimony from the lawyer. As a witness. He said he-
And please, no
Go ahead.
XRP, please, not all caps. Use normal lettering, please.
I don't know if they treated you differently when your brother's was on the front page of the paper. How do you know that your treatment today, or as you've testified to, was due solely to Mr. Foreman?
Well, prior to this, nobody called me a pedophile. Prior to this, there was nothing published about me being a pedophile. Prior to this, nobody asked me if I was molesting my 3-year-old son.
What about the officer?
Yeah, this was in the stream. All of a sudden,
Let me rephrase the question. Did the officers that you work with at Norwood put up a picture or an image of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did you ask them to take it down?
No.
Did they think it was funny?
Yes.
And they're in law enforcement?
Yes.
Do they think any different of you because of this?
I don't know.
They don't treat you differently?
I don't really, I mean, I work with them, but I don't really associate with them. I go there and I do my job and I come home.
really? I think they're going to be thrilled to hear this. That, yeah, I don't like my coworkers. They're going
yeah,
to be
this
so. I mean, they're going to feel, oh, let's be nicer to this guy. The guy
oh
would
god,
just, hey,
yeah, this is not a way to make friends. I mean, I can buy that you need a state-sponsored companion slash
yeah,
friend, but yeah, like, I don't hang out with those people. I mean, wow.
mm, yeah,
Okay.
there are cops. Jesus, do you know what cops do?
When you interviewed for the Norwood Police Department, they never held anything Mr. Foreman said against you.
I don't believe so. No.
Okay. Would it be fair to say it did not affect your professional career then?
Oh, it absolutely did.
How so?
Even if I move locations from Adams County to Cincinnati or to Los Angeles, people still ask if I'm a pedophile. People still ask me what it's about. People still ask me if I'm a thief.
But the people you work with do not ask that, correct?
They don't ask me. I know.
When you were interviewed, your future employer never asked you that question.
No.
So then when you say it damaged your reputation, you're only referring to people in the public, correct?
No. That's just what people in the public is what I know. Maybe people do have bias against me, in law enforcement. I don't know.
Were you ever passed up for promotion because of this?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Were you ever disciplined because of this?
No.
And you agree while you're out in the public, people are seeing you perform your law enforcement duties?
Yes.
And based upon what they see, they will make comments about you, correct?
Yes.
So how you perform your duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
And you've testified in the courtroom before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever testified in a civil case before?
No.
Have you ever testified in a civil case that involved the duties of a police officer before?
No.
You've had citizens comment on your execution of your duties before, correct?
Yes.
Not all those comments have been positive, have they?
Correct.
And so you would agree that as a police officer, you are subject to public scrutiny?
Yes.
And you've never sought to keep your status as a law enforcement officer secret?
No.
Have you ever been in the local newspaper?
Yes.
Was it positive or negative?
Positive.
Okay. But not everything they write is positive, is it?
Correct.
As you said that people can comment on your execution of your duties as a police officer, did you follow the procedure correctly in execution of the search warrant?
In the execution of the search warrant itself, yes.
Okay. So you knocked on the door as required by law?
Correct.
Okay. And then you decided to kick it in?
Correct.
And then when you couldn't kick it in, you went to the side door with a battering ram?
Correct.
Why did you try to kick the door in with your foot?
Is this what we're not trying?
Your Honor, he has opened the door and saying that his,
No, I closed the door. So I don't think we're trying the search warrant case.
Your Honor, he is claiming that his reputation is linked to how he performs his official duties. I am merely introducing that he has not followed procedures, and therefore a person can criticize him on that, and therefore he would have that as part of his reputation that everybody would have to consider.
We don't have any standard against which to measure that, which is the whole point.
Mhm.
So how are we going to get a standard against which to measure that? Otherwise, you get a dance in the pea patch. I said we're not dancing it.
If we can't present that he hasn't done his job correctly and that would reflect negative on his reputation, then I don't understand what we would be presenting that, because his reputation is exactly what he is claiming is damaged. It is the very issue that they're going to ask for money damages about.
Do you have an expert that's going to say there was a violation of the search warrant process?
No, we're just going to introduce policies and procedures in place at that time.
There are some?
There are, yes.
Well, then put the foundation out there first. Like my prior decision, made that clear. I'm trying to work with you, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty good about staying laser focused.
I'm trying to ask the questions now so I don't have to recall Mr. Newland after the Sheriff Kenny Dick is called, so he can tell us what the policies were.
Yes, the new sheriff in town is called Kenny Dick. Our
Okay.
old chief of police is in prison because he fondled minors. Here's our new sheriff, Mr. Dick.
I mean, it would be almost as bad as electing the guy with the last name Groomer. All we need is elect Groomer and Dix for president.
Mm. Oh.
At that time. But I can say this line of questioning and recall him later for it if that would be more amenable to the court.
I don't see policies and procedures on your witness list
Witness list or exhibit list, Your Honor?
all together, so exhibit list, I might have an old one.
There is an amended one, if I may, Your
You
Honor.
have them, Mr. Franklin?
Yes.
Amended when? Mine dated March 12th, so you amended it. Have amended with,
Policies and procedures for Adams County Sheriff's Office.
so that's the whole policy procedure manual?
Yes, Your Honor, although we're going to try to tailor it to just what's relevant, so we don't have an entire meeting.
And Judge, we stipulated to the authenticity of
That comes in.
that document. So
Okay.
we use a witness to stand.
Yeah, plaintiff. Yeah, we are stipulating to it. Good choice. Good choice.
Okay, keep her going then. Mr. Osborne.
I would note I would need one, I need Mr. Dick to come in and say they were in place at the time, as Mr. Newman can't remember that they were in place at the time.
We might be able to stipulate.
And they stipulated that the policies and procedures was in place when he fucked up during the search. All right.
Yeah. Wow.
The jokes write themselves. Yeah. Oh.
Now, it's not every time you're in public that people yell and scream C for pedophile, correct?
Correct.
There's quite a few times you can have a peaceful meal with your kids and never have any problems.
Correct.
It's only at certain times this occurs, correct?
Correct.
Have you ever been accused before of stealing money from traffic stops?
Yes.
It was not Mr. Foreman that accused you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Have you seen a copy of Mr. Robinson's report?
I may have seen, I don't believe I've seen the whole report. When he first conducted the report or conducted the investigation, I was provided a copy of the report or a partial copy.
But you never sent that to Mr. Foreman, did you?
I didn't know.
You would agree if someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration?
I'm sorry.
If someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Nobody would take that seriously, correct?
I'm sure somebody would.
So when you talk about your reputation, are you talking about your reputation only in Adams County, or are you talking about it in the whole world?
My reputation in general. Adams
In what?
County, Hamilton County, the entire world.
The entire world.
Hmm.
So you care what people think about you in Australia?
When it affects me and my job, yes.
How does Australia affect your job?
I'm not saying that it does. I'm just using it as a generalization. If it affects me and my personal life and my job, yes, it matters to me.
And yet here you are.
Now you're claiming that by being called a thief, you were painted in a false light.
Yes,
And what exactly does that mean?
that I was being painted in a false light.
You've been accused of stealing from traffic stops before.
So being accused of stealing in traffic stops before was when money was seized and forfeited by the courts and no longer returned. And I was, unquote, quote unquote, called a thief.
Ta-da. So, This is a county that does civil forfeiture when they pull people over. Hey, you have cash here. We think it's because of crime, so we're going to take it and hold on to it. And you have to sue us for getting it back. Civil forfeiture is legalized theft, in my opinion.
Never to this extent.
Okay.
Never to this broad,
But you would agree there is some similarity here. Money was seized here too.
correct.
This is from the stream. This is not me. We have to go to the next one. No, not live. Oof. I was wondering, where did it go?
Times.
And here we go again. I have to do this. Close down. Put it in a new tab. Open up. StreamYard. And now it works. And boost. And here we go again.
Cause you to quit your job and find a job in another place?
No.
Oh, redirect.
You said, I think that some officers in
we missed the
Norwood
last few
posted, was it a
parts.
picture of Afroman, of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did they post a picture of the accusation that you're a pedophile?
No.
They didn't have
As a
to.
public official, you're subject to scrutiny, I believe was Mr. Osborne's question, and you agree with that, correct? You're subject to scrutiny.
Yes.
And when you became a police officer, did you think you were signing up for being called a pedophile and having to lose your job?
No.
Do you think do you think being called a pedophile is just an exaggeration?
No, I don't.
You got to ask a question about your emotions and whether or not you've seen a doctor. And I believe you said you haven't.
No.
Can you tell us anything about the atmosphere in law enforcement circles that, as you've experienced it, and the attitude toward therapy and emotions and that sort of thing?
There's a stigma when seeking medical help or seeing a doctor or taking therapy. You just expected to take it and move on, and it's all fun and games, kind of like, them posting that picture on my computer. I didn't find it funny at all, but they did. Like, it's just that stigma, around law enforcement in general.
So you've been dealing with this by yourself, as you say.
Did
without
you
medical
sue
help.
them?
Yes.
Those are all my questions.
Was
Judge.
it?
Oh, it was Mr. Osborne. Okay.
Good night. So it made you cry that it put a picture of Afroman on your
Okay,
computer?
now it was redirect and
question,
you now recross.
You would agree that there was mistakes made during the search and counting the money and everything, correct?
Yes.
So it was not done perfectly, correct?
Correct.
You mentioned that as an officer, you're supposed to take it and move on. Is that part of having a thick skin as a police officer?
I guess you could work that way, yeah.
Is it correct to say that the officers at Norwood found it funny, but you didn't?
Correct.
So some people find things funny that you don't find funny?
Yes.
Ta-da.
Ta-da. Like your
Your Honor, I have no
haircut,
further
for
questions for this witness
instance.
at this time.
Put a step down. What do you got that's going to get me 30 or 40 minutes?
Our next witness, judge, is Lieutenant Lisa Phillips.
Ah,
Through your direct.
lick 'em, Lisa.
That may be difficult.
They give you somebody you can get through.
I think I can get through my direct, Judge.
That's the goal. Thank you. So.
Who would ever think that is a lesbian?
She has such a feminine walk.
Yeah. And by the way, according to many states' statutes and laws, being a lesbian, being transgender, being gay is not derogatory at all. So why would you take offense of being called something that is not by law offensive?
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes, sir, I do.
Thank you. You be seated.
Go ahead, Mr. Winkler.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Lisa Phillips,
And Lisa, where do you live?
Adams County,
How long have you lived in Adams County?
at least 24 years or so.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
When did you start your career in law enforcement?
2001.
And what were you doing at that time?
I graduated high school in 2000 and went to the police academy,
Well, what academy did you go to?
Greenfield Police Academy.
And hearing that voice without watching,
No, I know. I was like, this is the reverse Caitlyn Jenner effect.
who would ever think? Who would ever?
How am I supposed to?
Now, it might be unfortunate that she has this voice and everything, and she bought her nose from the Carl Malden estate, and she might be the straightest woman alive. It's just unfortunate her body doesn't agree.
Yeah, no.
In Hillsborough,
And how long have you known you wanted to be a police officer?
since I was a kid.
What was your first position then out of the academy?
Part-time at West Union Police Department.
And then when did you become, was your next job a deputy sheriff?
Yes, sir.
When did you start as a deputy sheriff?
September of 2002.
And do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes.
You have a husband?
Yes, sir.
You have a child?
Prove
Yes, sir.
it.
How old is your child?
She's 21.
And did she go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir.
Do you have other family in the area?
I got grandma and cousins and family like that.
And did you ever serve as a school resource officer?
Yes, sir, I did.
Tell us about that.
I took the job full-time at the sheriff's office as a school resource officer is what I started off as, deputy sheriff, school resource officer. Then was there for the kids, keep the kids safe, out of any kind of danger. I also was there for the kids, as far as bonding with the kids, and keeping them, as far as like way of life, just to somebody else to be there, Sometimes they need somebody to talk to. I did that quite a bit.
And did you sometimes greet the kids when they got dropped off at school?
In the morning, I directed traffic at the school.
And did you have occasion to know any of Mr. Foreman's children?
I don't know him by name, but I have let him out of the vehicle before, or not let him out, but greeted him.
It's the stream. It was a bit Yankee.
Yes, sir.
And that home was located here in Adams County on Russellville Road.
Yes, sir.
And how did you come to be a part of that warrant team?
I was called in. I wasn't actually working.
You weren't on duty?
No, sir.
So why were you there?
And is that part of your job? Even if you're off duty, if you need to be called in for something, you drop everything and go do it?
Yes.
Was Mr. Foreman home during the warrant execution?
No, sir.
Were any of his children present?
Not initially.
Did you see any of his children that night?
in the vehicle with their mother.
Just to clear that up.
Yeah, they were out errand, coming back to cops in home. Allegedly, they basically just left. It's almost as if cops waited for people to not be there.
Yeah.
But that can't be proven, and yeah, the internal investigation said nothing wrong.
Can you tell us what happened?
Come in the driveway, and I was on the outer post of the house as far as like the perimeter area. And she pulled up the kids, and I went over and spoke with her, and I told her, you know, we probably wouldn't be good for the kids to see us, you know what I mean? So they wouldn't be there to
Do you know
be
whether
upset or anything.
excuse me. Do you know whether the children live there or do they live somewhere else?
They live up the road. I mean, up down the road from there.
With their mother?
Yes.
Oh,
So then did they leave or did the children never went into the house or anything?
No, sir.
Did you take any money that night?
No, sir.
Sometime after this warrant was executed, did you start becoming aware of things Mr. Foreman was posting about you on the internet?
Yes, sir, I did.
We have some exhibits that we want to show you. Do you have them lined? Do you have them lined up, Natalie?
I have them pulled up.
Okay.
Not, they won't play.
Yeah. Let's go to the first one. Is that the order that we put them in?
I have the order.
Which number is this?
This is number 19.
Thank you. So Lisa, we're showing you what we've marked as Exhibit 19. This looks like a post from September 17th, 2022. Is that shortly after the execution of the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Can we blow it up just a little bit? Okay, down. Near the bottom of that first paragraph, just go down a little bit more.
The plaintiffs keep adding things about the actual search.
Yeah, I thought so.
So, and showing the jury, doors wide open.
Right there. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. Oh, whoop out something bigger than yours. If this lady is your friend, I wouldn't leave her alone in my house. Or I'll put it this way, if you leave and your video system is messed up, et cetera, et cetera. And then down below a little further, my name for this particular officer is Lieutenant Mona Lickamlow Lisa. When did you first see this posting, if you recall?
Shortly after the warrant.
Now, she has a husband, she has a daughter, and everything. I'm sure she's heard all of this before, and it's really not funny to her.
Probably.
And I feel for her. Yeah. That's not the issue here.
She's upset because Afroman took the low-hanging comedic fruit. I mean, it's the same reason why, you know, yeah, it's low-hanging fruit, but ma'am, you have to admit you have a lower octave than Corey Richens' judge.
Yeah. Yeah. So these are very, very low-hanging nuts people are picking. And I'll
I
see
don't know
myself
how the
out.
jury kept a straight face because I'd have been taking notes. I hear that voice and I'm like, to what?
Looking up and then, Lisa?
That was over three and a half years ago. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one. And you see here, it says disconnect after stealing my money.
What's the number?
Sorry, exhibit plaintiff 20, Your Honor, thank you. Is suing me for humiliating her, giving her mental stress, ridicule, and the loss of her reputation. She doesn't like being called Lieutenant Mona Lickamlow, Lisa full of shit Phillips, but she loves stealing money and disconnecting cameras of law-abiding, tax-paying citizens. That's March 25th of 2023, is that right?
I'm playing in 1.5 speed, so we get through this in one sitting because there's a trial day tomorrow as well. And because of you guys having your daylight saving or changing of the clock, ours isn't until March 31st. And so this trial starts before I get home, but I will be caught up. I have to. This is my reward for the Corey Richards trial.
Yes.
This is our reward for the Corey Richards trial.
Yes, sir.
Go to the next one. Which number is this?
Number 21 in the video.
Oh, look, video.
Lieutenant, look at Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's the problem. You always look at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you have disconnected.
What number? That was 21? Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
I would 22.
Why would you put this in a
Was that the same one over again, or was that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the
22.
Same, yes.
Same one, all right. Lieutenant Lickamlow Lisa ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Is that what you understood that to say?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Oh, wait, there's more.
This is 23.
That's the same thing on a different platform. Do you know what? Can you tell what platform that is?
Search YouTube.
And the other one was Instagram.
Plex, we're going to need your
Don't
some
play it, just pull it up, see if we
discernment
can-
here.
Number 22.
It's
Number
YouTube.
22, yeah.
YouTube.
That's
Is that-
22 again.
That's YouTube.
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out which two platforms. Were they both the same platform?
Did you mess up the
Both of
evidence?
those are both YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And then there's more exhibits of this.
Yes, I don't know why we had two of the same one, but I'm sorry. Let's go.
So for the record, are we saying that Exhibit 22 and Exhibit 23 are duplicates?
They are not duplicates. They are postings of the same video. One was posted on October 4th, 2022. One was posted on October 23rd, 2022. They were posted on his YouTube account on two separate occasions. One is like
Can
that.
we clear that up for the record, Your Honor?
I think we just did.
I don't know which one was posted when.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
You're thinking like I'm thinking. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
20.
Let's play the next exhibit.
24.
Yes. Exhibit 24. When was that posted? Can you see a date? Is that a different date? Oh, should have the witness testify probably ideally. if we can,
September
but-
It's very
25th of
catchy.
2022.
Okay. And is that a different? That's a different date
This is
from
going
the
to
other
get stuck
two?
in my head
Hey,
in
Max!
Walmart.
Thank you. Next exhibit. Number
And they played.
25.
Lisa, Lisa, ex-wife just like Lisa. Lisa, she jealous of me and my love. That's why she is connected my camera.
And is that a different date? Whoops. Was that a different date? Well, it's not up there.
I have to give credit to Catnot Williams. She found it by pure mistake. Just, wait a minute, what's this? And then Kat and Mel and everything. Yeah, so it just snowballed. So without Kat and Mel, nobody would have known. And now all of a sudden, everybody's covering it.
How could
For
you
good
not?
reason.
How could you not?
And now, Law and Crime, it was too. Well, I asked them if they were going there. They would take it up on a meeting last Monday and said, now we can redirect resources for this one. So they are covering some other poison story or insulin murder or something when they could have had this.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you again, Anima Rampere, at $1 Rumble Rent in Billy May's voice. But wait, there's more!
Where can I get my action figures of this trial? Because that would be amazing.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, somebody on X said, oh, are you really using the word cracker? Whitest man alive. We both have Irish people coming up to us and tell us to get a tan.
Yeah. Look, I go out in a crop top near the coastline. People think I'm moonlighting as the lighthouse, but I have kept ships off the rocks, so it's all good.
Yeah. And thank you to Joy who bought me a coffee. Yay! Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Thank you so much. If anybody else wants to do that, link is pinned on the top of the chat. And thank you. Now my wife is singing. Flux! Oh, Flux.
Flux, we need your opinion.
We need your expert opinion here.
Because we call BS.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Now, of course, she is, as I said earlier, it's very unfortunate with that voice and that look to be a straight woman. I'm sure she has been picked on before.
She's been picked up at a Katie Lang concert. Flux, back me up. She's like beyond Lilith Fair.
Oh.
And JKD Bell, I said that. She's lower than the baritone of the freaking judge in the Corey Richards trial.
Anymore, is it? Or
It is up there.
okay. Can you tell, Lisa? Sorry.
Yes, sir. It's October 4th of 2022.
Thank you. Different date. Okay. Next exhibit. Is that it? All right. We have another video. We're ready to do that?
Yes.
She has bigger arms than the fellow officer
I
beside her.
know. I was like, buns out.
I'm just assuming I'm going to object.
Yes, you're going to object to
This
this.
is the one I'm going to renew my objection on.
So don't play it, just tell me what it is first. What is this?
This is a video that was posted, I believe, last Friday. Yes.
Yeah.
I will enter an objection on this. The law has changed. As I said, in April of 2025, a new law was passed, an anti-SLAPP law, which would apply to this, and therefore would have a completely different standard of evidence, and we would renew our objection to it being admitted or even posted.
Finger?
That law does not apply to this video or to this case, Judge.
Your Honor,
This is so stupid. Why doesn't it apply? You have to
Yeah.
give a reason. Oh, I don't think so. Trust me, bro.
Y-
Ugh.
Usually it's like cite the case,
Yeah.
according to this, that, and the other.
Explain why. Go on sidebar. Send the jury out. Have a hearing about it.
That pertains to matters of public, for the press. It also covers artistic expression and stuff. Just to have no analysis is not an answer to the question. But I will renew it.
It's a really good objection, and I'll be consistent and overrule it. We'll play it, and you might be right. But we rule it, and they come right.
You might. Even the judge says you might be right. So have a fucking hearing, you moron. You can't put the shit back into the horse. You can't unfuck the clusterfuck.
No, and again, this is all discussion that shouldn't be happening in front of the jury.
Yeah. But I think it's good that the judge said in front of the jury also, yeah, I think you might be right. So,
Number 26.
and more music that I have to mute for replay crew.
Sorry, we're out of order because of the way that they.
34.
Then for the record, Your Honor, my objection would pertain to Exhibit 34, just for the record.
Did you see this already, Mr. Osborne?
Your Honor, when they listed it, I did find it, take a look at it. I was never supplied a copy, but I did find a copy on YouTube.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Wait, she was bleach blonde?
I think that might have been an actress or someone they got to caricature her, because it's not the same person. You
Are
can
you
tell
sure?
because they've got a stuff. Tell us the stuff.
But it's the same. It's the same background. No, it's yeah, you're correct. She's that must have been an actress. She actually looked like a woman.
I'm just wondering who the hell put a stuffed snake in their
Parts of this video are not friendly.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have Rick James in a cowboy hat playing a guitar. How could this timeline get any better?
Yeah, and First Amendment is not about speech we like. It is there specifically for speech we don't like. Lawyer's office. Oh.
Came to town. She loved the sun. All around. To 275. Licking every pussy alive. Lisa,
Oh.
Someone's flexible.
You really don't know her.
I just love that Afroman and I have the same dance moves.
She's not too ugly. She's not too fine. But she's not too fine. Might find something that's bigger than mine. Come on. Lisa, pussy line.
Yeah.
Pizza. She made my house. She disconnected my camera. Then she went down on my spouse. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all keep on laughing. She's gonna eat your wife's pussy. Come on.
She wore mascara just so you could see she was crying.
When little Lisa joined the Adams County Sheriff's Department, cousin was complaining she was munching on their wife's carpet. Lisa licked him slow, Lisa licked him fast, Lisa licked at the sand, Lisa licked that, lick him up. Lisa, Lisa, pussy bye. Pizza, come on, Lisa. Full of shit, Phillips. She'll pull your woman over, spread her legs and seal them lips.
Commissioners had contracted a crew that was working with training. I get hollered, Lieutenant, Lisa, good. Someone calls, you have to work. Get a holler from Lieutenant Lisa Phillips. Pussy lady. Not good talk, not deep. Not sure what happened.
Yeah, she's not really emotional in the video because
Well, yeah.
that is from the deposition.
Yeah, this is, I mean, again, you have to deal with violent subjects. We give you that responsibility when you become a police officer. If you are crying because of mean words, I don't want you to have any sort of control over me.
Yeah, what will happen if now every criminal in the area, they just have to sing this song and she breaks down? Now, as I said before, she might have been picked on for years, decades, which makes her very emotional for this type of remarks. That doesn't mean it's not protected speech.
Well, and that also means, like, look, I was fluffy most of my life, which means I learned to make the best fat jokes. Like,
Hmm?
usually your defense against this is you become the smart ass kid that learns how to smart ass, out of it.
Mm. Yeah.
How this woman's been in the police. You're telling me that they didn't make butch jokes in the police academy again with that
Mm.
voice? You're telling me she hasn't got
Mm.
just as much hazing from her fellow LEOs?
Mm. Yeah. And Anima Rampere over at Rumble, thank you again. Mo, can you explain what's going on in that image with the bendy lady? I couldn't see past that woman's head.
She is a not licensed, street OBGYN.
It's-
Um, that is what we call guerrilla, obstetrics, and it's an interesting trend.
yeah. I got this. Maybe Lieutenant Lisa here did bodybuilding when she was younger and took, yeah, amateur gynecologist. Yeah. No.
Number one, I have emotions. You're quiet. Why? I've had deep voices my entire life. And that way, one, but not have deep voices. All right? I have not had sex change. I do not have a penis. I shouldn't have to prove I don't have a penis. Or I have a penis here and the rest of the guys not working. And kill people over and live close to me on fun.
You heard it here. She's never had one.
Then how did she get pregnant?
Obviously, it's right here.
I'm really interested in her husband, but I feel like that's invasion of privacy, but I'm curious.
Lisa, I'm sorry. I didn't know that hurt you like that. You kind of intimidated me. I know you. I'm sorry. You got raided my house. You knocked down my door. I was upset. I would never shoot you, or I would never try to punch you. I thought I cracked some musical jokes that I didn't know they hurt you. But I'm sorry. I think you're an excellent lady. I didn't know it was a lot. I'm sorry. I was just having fun with the bad situation. I'm sorry. Oh man, Jesus. Hang on, let's take a little break, everybody.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. We are all going to hell. Yeah.
Why is they're showing the director's cut?
And he's just vibing.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, this. I did a show one night, and this girl said, "Hey, Afroman, I want to give you some pussy."
is this? Like 300 hours of them just. Gigi, I'm going to heaven, Lieutenant Dave.
Okay. Is this part of it? That it?
I'll give you 15 minutes tomorrow to start. We're done. She's still under arrest. You're directed not to coach her testimony. We can talk about other matters, but not her direct.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
We'll start at 8:15 tomorrow, and you can have your 15 or so then.
Thank you.
Thank you for good work today, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and go off the record.
All right. And as it turns out, she's not back on the stand, at least not in the video from WCPO. It's this guy.
What in the Bill Dauterive from King of the Hill happened here?
I believe this is Mr. Dick, but we'll find out. With shiny, shiny head. All right, here we go.
Okay. So there is more reasons then than Mr.
I don't know why they have cut out a bunch of parts here. And it's sad because that's the only camera. So it might have been more stuff live. That's just not there anymore. At least not that I can see. Let me just check to be sure. Nope.
Foreman that caused you to leave the sheriff's department.
It had to do with the handling of this case.
I'm not so sure who. Okay, are we
Can
on
you tell me what
cross-examination?
fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me, and let's see here.
Mhm.
Talking about
Oh, is this lemon pound cake guy?
see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So,
I find that pretty insulting.
but that statement is what you're saying.
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why we're trying to
You
find.
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you it's not singular, it's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is meth heads.
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based.
You
Community
cannot
trust?
defame an organization.
Yeah.
You cannot be offended on behalf of an organization.
Yeah. No. And do you think, honestly, that people have a great idea of the cops?
Off of a lie, that's what ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Let's go back to what was plaintiff's exhibit 5.
Okay.
Okay, so this is cross-examination. Okay.
But this was plaintiff's
We
exhibit
missed the
5.
entire
You
direct.
said this was referring to you.
Oh, yeah.
Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No, no. You asked me
Your
earlier.
Honor, I'd ask the witness to answer the question.
Okay.
You can clarify that there's reason.
Okay. Okay.
Is your picture in this post?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you.
Correct.
I'd like to look at what was.
You're not even in the picture.
Can you turn a little bit up?
Well, here, I'll do that.
Just turn it slightly. There. Right. Yep. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's no plaintiff's exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, plaintiff's exhibit 1.
Thank you.
So this would have been plaintiff's exhibit 1. It says in court early. Were you at that hearing?
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we have in this case.
Right.
But you weren't present.
No. No, sir.
You know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
This kind of goes without saying you're not a judge.
Nope.
What's
You're
the
not.
exhibit number?
Oh, you're not.
Thank you.
This would be plaintiff's exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gabbard. You're not a judge?
Nope.
You're not Roy Gabbard?
Nope.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department somewhere towards the end, that is the only thing in it that you believe is a crime?
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you. They said
Let's
kicked on.
strike your question.
Okay. I'm sorry. Poor timing.
Okay, this might not be Officer Pound. I don't know who this guy is.
This would be plaintiff's exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after.
Yeah. It wasn't the day of. It was sometime after. I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say probably.
But you're not identified in here?
No.
And it just talks about the department in general.
Correct.
It just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox.
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
No.
Okay. Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the raid?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
These cops seems to be, with the exception of the first guy, which I believe has some standing, they are collectively offended by commentary that Afroman did because they kicked his door in by a false statement from an informant. He lost money. He lost lemon pie cake. And you are offended for him calling your department thieves? Well, where's the fucking money? Where's the fucking pound cake?
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I haven't been employed in a year. I've been living off savings. You know, I can't keep gainful employment because I'm.
You voluntarily resigned. That's on you. You weren't disciplined. You weren't fired. You left. Why? Were you expecting a payday from the lawsuit, Mr. Shiny Head? Were you expecting this? Oh, he will pay out. You will get a few $100,000. So you quit?
You want to be able to 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to surgery. When did you go into surgery?
I don't remember that. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home. You didn't have
oh my
any
gosh,
duties.
yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry, I can't recall it.
So, is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
Yeah, I mean, as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have the nominations of bills. Okay. On that, you count it and you mark it. You know, I got 3 20s. I have 1 10. You know, you put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
So you have these evidence bags. You would count out the money, you'd have it recounted, you would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denomination.
Yeah, it's not counted by the total on the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s. You don't put the total amount of currency, you put the number of bills.
Thank you, officer, for spelling out to everybody that officer whose brother is a convicted PDF, he didn't follow procedure at all. Thank you for pointing that out.
So you could
on
tell
that type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
Okay. So let me rephrase my question as we're talking at the same time. So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s?
Correct.
Okay. And the evidence is sealed when it leaves the scene?
Most of the time, yes. But as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something, if this was something that had a fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere, something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation.
Why is it an unrealistic expectation that you guys protect the evidence according to procedure?
Yeah.
Why is it unrealistic when you find money that you actually counted correctly, write it down?
And
so
he's been unemployed for a year and a half. How does he know that the procedure has changed?
Yeah. It's a 100% reasonable expectation that you keep the evidence safe. And even if the SOPs has changed since, this was in place when you were there.
You know, if I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going in the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in. I mean, that's just that's the.
If you don't have a gun case, you just put the gun. I mean, a gun with fingerprints and gun and residue. You just put it in the trunk of your fucking car, where God knows how many people have trace evidence.
Well,
gone.
Does he mean like a gun box? Like if he's going in to take a prisoner into jail, typically they would have like a locker, they would put their service weapon in. Because this is where I am confused, because I don't, just like any old gun or his gun,
I think this voluntarily was a choice he was given. I see a lot of these situations. For those who don't know, hi, I'm Nick. I do labor and employment law. When somebody fucks up, but they can't fire you because it looks bad for the business, for the company, or for the precinct to fire you as you are suing somebody. If you just resign, or you will be fired. And this guy, I'm resigning. That is my gut feeling, at least. He was given a choice. You idiot, you moron. Either you leave or you're fired. And he chose to leave. And now nobody wants to hire him as a cop anymore. And I understand why. Because this is how he believes he protects evidence.
Well, that and none of them are showing that they have the temperament to be a police officer. I mean, in stressful situations, if a video on YouTube makes you cry and it doesn't involve Sarah McLachlan and puppies, then you cannot be a law enforcement officer. I'm sorry.
Reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box when they got it to show the chain of evidence.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anybody in possession, that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the bag or the box in that.
Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you
so if you need to do, say, a Stop and Shop bag, you all go absolutely blank, as in, let's write this ourselves. It's just a completely foreign It's completely foreign
never-
to you that you can actually write this yourselves.
I never thought that I would meet a police department that would make Canton look competent.
Yeah.
Was this in Revelation? Does anyone remember? Like, are we in the end times? Do I need to repent? Because this trial
do-
isn't going to make me. Look, I've already shared things that will get me nuked on YouTube.
Yeah, somewhere, someone on YouTube is defending these cops. Yeah. Yeah, you can't expect cops to be perfect. We don't expect perfect. We expect a decent baseline, as in, hey, here's a bag of cash. I wrote the number down. This is how much I counted. Then you tape the motherfucker close. And if you're going to raid a place, why didn't you have proper evidence bags with you? But thank you, former officer. When the moon hits your now.
Collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth.
Correct.
Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Tell me where you're going with this, why it matters.
This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures. And as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation is very limited, at least from his report would indicate. He only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which you would put that in.
Have to do with any issue with this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is at the very issue of, they say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
Is that call? Mr. Robinson?
Yes, we do. He's asking to be here.
In one respect, it's your time to spend. I look at this as markedly relevant. But you can spend the time.
Thank you.
Valhalla waits, raid. Hey, Val. I didn't know Val was. What did you just lie? Oh, he had a paint stream with Diva. Ah,
Ooh.
nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do wonder what the jury is thinking because
yeah.
If this is their first time in court, they might not be aware of how kind of unusual this is. But this is giving them a lot of idea of what the judge thinks about the case.
Yeah. But did he overrule?
I look at this as markedly relevant. But you can spend the time.
Thank you.
Marginally relevant, so it's your time to spend. Okay. Yeah. So why did you interrupt?
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have the place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
You can.
But that's the way it should be done, though, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose.
And you didn't, because
That's
there
wh-
was money missing.
That's why there are procedures, because it's obvious that you, on your own volition, can't come up with a concept of how to do this correctly. So someone smarter than you're better, your supervisor came up with a standard operating procedure to which you decided to say, fuck on off.
Mm.
And you wonder why you might have had a voluntold resign, allegedly, in Minecraft?
Oh.
You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took exclusive possession of that, yes, they're going to sign that.
Okay. And
So that includes, hey, can you keep an eye on this? Then that person has been handed evidence. His name should be there. Officer Poundcake or whoever.
So, and the money's always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Not here.
ED officer himself probably counted twice, correct?
10 times, not personal tools there, I guess.
First, you would count it though twice, correct?
Yeah, but
So
Did you
are
ever have
defense
possession of the
attorneys
money
listening?
during the,
There's flexibility
search and
in
search?
to be honest with you,
evidence.
I don't recall.
Yeah. A lot of defense attorneys in that area should be really writing things down, because this is said in a court of law. This should be able to be used as a credibility factor when it comes to these cops.
I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
After doing this.
I love that he's trying to
Justin
mean
Cooley at
mug
this
him.
No redirect. Okay. Well, anyway, I need to see that walk in normal time.
What
Walk
in
the
the
actual.
scale of evolution? I think we may have found the missing link. David Attenborough, get over here.
He's knuckle dragging. It's actually knuckle dragging.
Do you solemnly
barely
swear the
navigate
testimony
a
you're about to
stair.
give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Would you introduce
here?
yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Eastep,
And Ms. Restep, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
over 24 years.
What's your current position with that office?
Road Patrol Supervisor.
How did you get started in law enforcement?
Through the fire service. Actually, some friends in law enforcement were in the fire service, and kind of hung out with them, and that's how I began to take an interest in law enforcement.
You live here in Adams County?
I do.
How long have you been in Adams County?
All my life.
You have family here?
I do.
You married?
Yes.
Children?
Yes.
The children go to school here, did they?
Yes.
You were part of the team that executed the search warrant on Mr. Foreman's home, is that right?
Yes.
Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman's home?
No.
We've seen, you've been here the whole trial so far, the last day and a half, right?
Yes.
You've seen all the exhibits?
Yes.
You saw the exhibits that were just shown to Justin Cooley?
Yes.
Oh, Justin Cooley.
Did
Yeah.
the posts that we've been talking about here in this trial have any
Austin
effect on
Cooley.
you?
Okay, so
Yes.
that's the prior
Explain
one was
what you mean,
Austin
please.
Cooley.
People that we deal with and providing services into the community has called us out, called me a thief. We assisted with a search warrant service here with another agency, and the people who was inside the residence looked at us and says, why are they allowed to do what they're doing? And then they look at us and say, well, you done it to Afroman, they can get by with it, they can do it to us.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by dispatch?
Lots of them.
Tell us about that.
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center.
First of all, hearsay. It's not directly to you, it's hearsay.
Yeah.
And nepotism? Anyone?
Well,
Nepotism?
yeah, I mean, I think logistically, you could make an argument that if the dispatch, if 911 was routinely flooded with Afroman fans, it would disrupt probably services. Maybe that could be a real true harm. But they haven't proven A, that Afroman, incited his fans to do that. And B, I mean, again, all they had to do was not be terrible at their job.
Along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on a day-to-day basis, called and anything from why did you do this to why did you tear down the door? Why don't you pay the guy back? You guys are thieves, and on and on and on.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He was not there. He did not have the phone calls. He's hearing them actually third hand the way he's described it. He's hearing them from the idea of from the dispatchers telling him what another person said. So hearsay upon hearsay upon hearsay.
What's the purpose?
The purpose, Judge, is my next question was going to be what effect hearing about these calls to dispatch had on Mr. Estep?
Wait. Just for the jury's benefit, if the content of the calls was an important issue, then we wouldn't let it come in. The speaker or the hearer would have to testify. But the nature of the call, how it affected him, is probative, relevant.
No. Effect on listener is if he directly hears it. If it's another step away, it is that person's interpretation of what was said in the phone call. It's hearsay. It is not effect on listener because there's a wall in between. Judge, you are wrong. This is not effect on listener exception.
In this case, so the general description of the calls in the context of how it affected him is the reason you're allowed to hear it. Not the accuracy of the call, but the effect on the person. Something else, Mr. Osborne?
No, that's a misinterpretation.
So Mr. Estep, tell us what effect it had on you hearing about these calls that dispatch was receiving about this warrant execution. And
it developed a serious concern of safety to not only me, but the people working with me on those shifts of the days that I was working. Basically, overwhelming of calls that came through, and they were hardly able to keep up with what we have going on in the services that we're providing with nonsense phone calls.
Are you aware of any effect that these posts had on the sheriff's website?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That is beyond the scope and not even relevant to this. The Sheriff's Department is a government agency. You cannot defame a government agency.
Yeah.
Mr. Estep, did you, through your attorney, ask Mr. Foreman to take these posts down?
I did.
Have they been taken down to your knowledge?
No.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Mr. Estep, do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's fine.
You've been an officer for a very long time, over 21 years.
Actually, over 24 full-time years and over 38 and a half as a certified peace officer, state of Florida.
38 and a half. So he is at least, if he started the moment he turned 18, he's 56. I don't think he started the moment he turned 18 by being a certified peace officer.
Well, no, but he's had so many years in this. This, of all the things that he's dealt with over his career, is the thing that he's suing over.
Yeah. I mean, imagine being a cop for a certified police officer for 38 years, and you are this thin-skinned.
And during that time, you've never hid your identity as an officer?
No.
Everybody's seen you out in public?
Yes.
Seen you with your wife and kids?
Yes.
And your wife? Strike that question.
Oh,
so you wear a uniform while you're on duty?
I do.
And you were a sheriff's deputy in 8/21 of 22?
I was.
Okay. And people have criticized your duties before,
and
correct?
Still a
Yes.
deputy?
And you've been called a lot of names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Things worse than a thief, correct?
Name-wise, but not I mean, not as detrimental how people look at you. I mean, you're seeing, people calling you names directly, but not put out there to be detrimental in something that is criminally related.
So people have come up to you and asked you if you were a thief.
I've had phone calls and I've had it happen
When was the first time that happened to you personally during your career?
in my entire career.
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
You never had anybody
Not
ask you
told me.
about being a thief and when
No.
your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Tell me why.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
Interesting. I mean,
Is there any cop in that county who isn't related to a criminal?
You would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I would
would
ask
do
this.
that to the jury.
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he has never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this. Has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing the problem has ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Thank you. Kramer?
We're not gonna, I assume, have a trial about every family member and what every family member of these plaintiffs might have done in their lives. This is a case about these deputies and about Mr. Estep. It's not about his wife. It's not about his family. We're not gonna try a case here about what somebody else might or might have done, or whether they might or might have not been guilty. It's about what he experienced as a result of these.
And how it affected his reputation, which is exactly at issue. He is talking about his reputation, how it's been affected. He's opened it up. Your reputation is your entire life. Everything you do in the community, your family affects your reputation. You can't say that you have, if my brother gets in trouble and people ask me about that.
This case is about what he did to his reputation, not about what.
What was his reputation like before this started then?
Exactly. What was his reputation?
yeah.
Yeah. And this goes also to one of the fun things about defamation cases. If your reputation was shit before, you haven't lost anything.
Yeah, I will say that the defense's jacket not being center, the seam center in his back is driving me nuts. I'm like, okay, is one shoulder bigger than the other? Are you off? Are you asymmetrical? What is wrong here?
So I thought you play this out in front of the jury so they can understand how to separate the evidence. There's no claims here for your benefit, ladies and gentlemen, for family member injury. Right? But how family members' reactions to claims affect a person's relevant. So you get to hear that my daughter was upset when I was called a derogative term for the benefit, for the relevance of how this to me. Right? Now, take that to this step. If we allow, and we will, testimony about the wife's prior experience, it only goes not to the character of that person, but how it affects the witness. So like, we're not here to try to decide whether or not the spouse has a character flaw or not, but how the whole thief reference should play into his claim for damages, right? Their law school example and arguing with each other is what lawyers do, but you need to understand how to see it. So I'm going to allow this so you can see how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character, because it's not. Enough said, overrule the objection, and then you can renew them as you feel appropriate. Go.
Yeah, that was a part of the jury instruction beforehand, that there will be evidence presented to you and you will give the weight it deserves or lack of weight it deserves. You don't have to, you just say overruled.
Yeah, why are we having the Magic School Bus Law edition instead of sidebars?
Re-ask the question.
He answered the question, Your Honor.
Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have.
Okay. So restating the question, Mr. Estep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yes.
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
Yes.
Which is over $1,000.
Yes.
Did you meet her in prison?
And you were part of the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed some money in a coat pocket and I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of it,
You just pointed it out in the pocket.
yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket.
I assume.
Do you remember which officer you pointed out to?
I told Detective Newland.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
Let me lay the foundation. Mr. Eastep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have a body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes,
Was that body cam active the entire time?
yes,
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities? If I show you a clip of that body cam, can you
Sure.
identify it?
sure.
Yeah.
For the benefit of the record, this would be marked Defense Exhibit B.
What did you do? And over at Rumble, saying, yeah, unofficial caste system where certain families being in power for generations and no one has dared to question them. Yeah, this is what happened in little towns. Once a cop, always a cop. Your kids become cops because it's a good living. Even you marry the thieves because
Hey, I was
she wasn't a cousin, and
It's hard to meet people, Nick.
yeah,
Family reunions every other year.
yeah.
And for the sake of the record, the file would be ACS03_OK0019_21252.mp4. This is a clip of that file.
Is there a way to note what portion of the time it clocked? Or when you plug it in, if there's a clock time?
It should have the date, time, and the timestamp it goes through on it.
Yeah, folks, it's midnight here, so I'm going to finish this witness, and then the rest we will have to catch up with tomorrow, which means we don't get to Afroman's testimony today on this stream. We will get it tomorrow. We will catch up. We have caught up a lot. I mean, all of day one, and how much is left? Well, it's 2 hours left of this. So we will get there eventually. We will get there eventually, but let's finish this witness off. VLC media system.
This would be marked body cam in the upper left-hand corner, in the bottom left-hand corner. It has 8/21/2022. Sorry, 8/21/2022, starting at 20:56:02.
That's where we can start playing.
Actually, Your Honor, hold on a second here.
Also, what
20:56.
I mean, my ancestors, the Vikings, we did also kind of the same thing, but we went there and took the women home.
We were the first mail order brides.
Yeah. Oh,
Like I said, it takes a lot to make Bella Hadid.
00.
Thank you.
Mr. Eastep, I'm going to ask you a few questions before I play this. Can you see what's been marked Exhibit B?
Yes,
So when your body cam is recording, does it record in color?
yes,
Does it also record in black and white?
yes,
Okay. Now looking at this,
he
It
knows
appeared-
what's on
and
it.
you can recall it to be the inside of Mr. Foreman's bedroom?
yes,
And is the, I don't know what is it. Did you have the date in the bottom corner of it?
yes,
Is that the correct date for when you searched?
yes,
So this would be a copy, a segment of your body cam taken that day?
yes.
I love technology.
What's it have to do with?
It has to do with what I think might be coming up. I wasn't aware that this was going to be shown, but I'm concerned about something.
Sure. Stand up, don't leave, just stretch in front of your chair.
Sidebar counter 1. Took a day and a half.
Afroman would have a pot leaf blanket. Yes. I actually like the green, which I didn't think I would like, but I just love that he's so chill.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Hey! Welcome back to Amica Fan. Amica Fan has been a member before, so it's welcome back. And now you again have access to all members-only content. You get early access to many videos and shorts and stuff. And you have your own emojis, which goes for all of you guys. If you think, hey, this guy is good, and you have $3 per month to spare, become a member. And you get access to all of it too. $3 a month. And thank you.
Just to refresh, Mr. Reset, this is your body cam from that date and time we talked about earlier?
It's a body cam. I mean, I can't identify.
It literally 5 minutes before you said it was yours. 5 minutes ago, and all of a sudden, I don't know.
Yeah.
But what, I mean, he's a knuckle dragger. I mean,
By the first, I mean, the number is, I'm not sure. Can't.
When you say number, there is a number there? ACS?
Okay, yes,
So that is your body.
yes,
And this is of 8/21/22.
yes.
So you see you flip something? What's your base? CDs.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is things happening sort of below the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Were you searching through CDs
Yes,
and DVDs?
I looked at them and really searched through them.
But that's what you're looking
did you find a kidnapping victim in the CDs? I mean, the moment they walked in and saw that there's no basement here, we actually don't have probable cause. They should have just left, because the foundation of their search warrant was gone the moment they saw there was no basement.
Yeah.
at right now.
Yeah.
By the way, that's Officer Poundcake.
I see none of them found cardio.
Oh, I looked at stuff because some stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he's denying it.
On your body cam during an official search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify. I heard addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay it?
Yeah.
Mr. Bike, can we turn up the volume? We're going to.
Have to restart the.
Thank you, Mr. Bike. So, for the sake of the record, I'm going to start the playback at 33 seconds in.
I'm the Bronco to look at this stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he's just denied it. We don't say.
Mr. Eastham, do I need to play it again?
I still can't decipher it. I mean, whatever.
Can we get the hearing aids from Mr. Eastham?
Yeah, I mean, he's been a cop for many, many years, and all of a sudden develops memory loss of hearing during cross-examination. It's
Law
weird, isn't
enforcement
it?
officers, do you suffer from crossmesia? Can you just not remember, not hear, or not understand what defense attorneys are asking? Why don't you try wake the fuck up?
Mike, can you hear me, Mr. Eastham? Is it too loud for you? Record, I'll start at 31 seconds in.
And as it turns out, he has great hearing. Oh, I can't hear. Okay, here's hearing aids. Boom. As
This
it
man
turns out,
hadn't been more shocked until his wife caught a felony. This man hadn't been so shocked since.
yeah, that bit I can't hear, gone.
Now he really can't hear.
Ba-da. I feel.
Well, he almost poked his damn eye out trying to put the ear or the hearing aids in. So
You turn that down.
There's a dial on your.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Right here and now.
Center.
Kind of.
How is this not an indictment on?
You ready, Mr. Eastham? Okay, we're starting at 38 seconds in. Dr. Stein.
I'm the Bronco to look at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he's just denied it. We don't say.
Were you able to hear at that time, Mr.
Yeah.
Eastham? Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yeah.
You would agree that this is a public record?
Yes.
So the body cam is available to the public?
On request.
Okay. And Mr. Foreman cannot edit any of it, can he?
No.
Do you believe how you do your job duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
So someone seeing this could reflect badly on your reputation based on what you did?
Possibly.
And you don't have a case?
Now, this is going to be very stupid questions, but Mr. Klingler referred to previous posts when he was asking you about how they affected you. Did any of those posts name you by name?
No.
They just refer generally to the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
So you're just seeking damages based upon what he said about the Sheriff's Department?
No. It's what's been directed to me.
What was directed to you?
Being called a thief.
Okay. Other than that, anything else?
No.
Was there a direct post of you being called a thief?
No. Just directed by people in the community.
You have no case.
No.
Afroman never called you directly a thief. You literally have no case. The only reason why everybody is still in this case is because everybody filed as a group. So the judge cannot dismiss. So they are seeking
What?
damages as a group, apparently. They are not,
Why did he-
but, which is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I mean, they all latched on to that one person who might have a case with the PDF accusation, and everybody latched on in
well,
hope to
then
get a payday.
why didn't the entire sheriff's department, file? Because
Mm.
wouldn't that indict the entire office?
But you can't defame an office.
Yeah, but
It has to be
does seem,
directed to you. The defaming
and
words has to be pointed at you. There's no case here for this guy. And not for the previous either. Barely for Lickham Low Lisa. The only person with actual kind of case. And this is what might happen because the jury just sees this and you light-skinned son of a bitch. We're not giving any of you anything because you filed as a group. Off you fuck as a group. That's the risk they are taking.
Mr. Eastep, I'd like to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked Defense Exhibit
Okay.
C. Have you seen that post?
Yes.
And that is the singular post that Mr. Foreman made in reference to you, correct?
Yes.
Where you were called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
And let me say this: King Kong Bundy is he's a legend in pro wrestling, absolute legend. He, first of all, almost 7 feet tall, 400 pounds, and do I have this here? Yeah. Instead of counting to 3 as they normally do, 1, 2, 3, Bundy said, no, count to 5.
he's like action Marlon Brando.
King Kong Bundy is a legend. That's a compliment.
I did not know he was a person, but I'm shocked that they make singlets in his size. But I guess they're stretchy, so I mean, that really is testing the strength of Lycra.
Let's see if we have this here. A good. Do you remember who? Well, remember Andre the Giant?
Well, yeah, Princess Bride was one of my favorite shows, but I didn't know that there was another tall wrestler guy.
Yeah, so King Kong Bundy, almost 7 feet tall. That's Andre the Giant in comparison.
Good night, nurse. There was something in the water in the 80s.
The legend Andre the Giant and the legend King Kong Bundy. And they did fight on occasions. And they had to reinforce the ring.
I was about to say, how reinforced was the ring?
Oh, I mean, so being called either of these is a compliment.
Yeah.
King Kong Bundy was a wrestler, correct?
Yes.
Dan Goodwin, correct?
I don't know about that. Can't answer that.
There was a T-shirt made calling you King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
You told me about an incident where a friend of yours made a joke about that, correct?
Wasn't a friend. It was one of the fire department that I was chief of.
One of them wore a shirt to the Christmas party.
Mm-hmm.
They thought it was a joke, correct?
I don't know if they thought it was a joke. I mean, I don't know what the true intent of it was, but they
Seriously,
God.
this is so stupid. I don't know if they thought it was a joke. Why would anybody have that to a Christmas party? Your fellow officers thought it was funny.
Yes, again, it's
It
almost
was a
like you
rib.
should-
Yeah.
these are people that should be in charge of HR, not policing.
Mm.
were. I saw.
Have you ever had jokes made at your expense?
Oh yeah.
Made jokes at other people's expense?
Yeah.
So it's a reasonable assumption they bought it as a joke against you?
I would hope. But it's not a good joke.
Oh, for God's sake.
Aww.
Oh,
Aww.
I can't take a joke.
Aww.
This might have worked in Canada where feelings matter, but you're in America,
Yeah.
home of South Park.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's a good or bad joke.
And I'll wrap up
Still a
that day.
joke.
So after the search, you went home, correct?
Yes.
And you left directly from the search to go home
Yes.
after a 19-hour shift?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Now, here's some explanation about the wife.
Mike, what's your wife's name?
Renee.
How long have you been married to Renee?
Since 2000. I think 2000.
Since 2000,
Yes.
26 years?
Yes.
Did this felony that Mr. Osborne brought up occur before or after this search?
Long before.
Long before?
Yep.
Did you stay married to Renee in spite of
did.
this? Do you think her problems with this felony hurt your reputation?
No. I never got no backlash. I wasn't part of it. I didn't support it. You know, she paid the consequences and she moved on with life.
Mr. Officer, is this how you treat other people who try to get on with their life?
Yeah, you don't routinely, go look at people who have criminal records when similar crimes happen around them.
Yeah, and allegedly, Afroman may or may not have had a few altercations with police in the past, but you didn't give him the benefit of the doubt as you did to your convicted felon wife. But why? Because he didn't suck your cock? I mean,
You're still with her?
I'm still with her.
This body cam footage that we saw, did you ever publish that body cam to the world?
No.
does not matter if he published it or not. It's public. The
Well,
moment, seriously, it is as if he published it because his actions are on that body cam. It is for the public.
Yeah.
Post that body cam on the internet?
No.
Did you ever share that body cam and specifically that part of the body cam where you refer to Mr. Foreman as a sex addict? Did you ever share that with anybody?
No.
Yeah, you did. You uploaded it to the department. The moment you put the record on, it will be public.
We saw, Mr. Osborne just showed you a post of you being called hunchback or something.
King Kong Bundy.
Things would like, we can put it back up so he gets the term correct. There is going to be specific names for specific people, and we need to keep things as orderly as possible as to who's called what.
What did he call you in that?
Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Thank you, Colonel King Kong Bundy. Was that post made in the context of all these other posts that call the sheriff's department thieves?
Yes.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Street cross.
Mr. Eastep, look at what's been marked. This is the post where you're called King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
Does it call you a liar? Strike that. Would you read the entire post?
It says, "Good morning, ladies. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL. Let me know if you have a nickname better than mine. What you got?"
I can barely
And,
read.
goes-
Well, you don't need to read the rest. I'm just
Okay.
worried about Mr.
Jesus, Mary and
So he
Joseph.
didn't call you a
Are
liar
you
in this
kidding
post?
me?
No.
Didn't call you a thief.
Nope.
So all the other posts that you would refer to are solely about the sheriff's department being called thieves.
Yes.
Your Honor, if I may have a sidebar.
Yay! Sidebar counter 2!
Not a one of them found cardio at Afroman's house.
Thanks, Mr.
Oh, that is a good question over at Rumble. How is the law in Ohio on gun possession if your spouse has a felony conviction?
Hmm.
Maybe she got it expunged at some point. Ohio gun law. Spouse. Gun. Okay, now in Ohio, convicted felon spouse cannot have access to firearms in a shared home.
Hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
Maybe she did have it expunged.
Yeah, she has to have.
Who
Which I assume went very quickly when she was about to marry a cop.
Okay, who is the person with the mega amounts of OCD that has put waters in the podium, like 170 waters in the podium, 300 in front of each person?
I mean, look at them. You have all over there. You have a bunch in here. It's good. I mean, to keep people, but it's like this trial is sponsored by Nestle water thieving.
Look, they just assumed Afroman was going to have cotton mouth. This is kind of profiling.
So, Mr. Osborne's finished.
Oh.
This witness is going to step down. We're going to take like a morning break. Thanks for good work so far. Enjoy yourself. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay, folks. Because now it is half. It's late. And I need a few hours of sleep before it's time to go to work. But I will return. Hopefully, I can start tomorrow at 9 a.m. your time.
Okay.
Hopefully. I can't swear to it, but I will. I will try. I will definitely try. So, folks, keep an eye open for this show tomorrow as we catch on, and we will see the plaintiffs calling Afroman to the stand.
Oh
and things
no.
might not have gone according to plan.
Again, I don't know why if
It's
someone has
amazing.
spent a greater part of 3 years making satirical and smart-ass posts against you, do you think that they haven't been waiting for the day to tell you to your face how stupid you are? Like, this is an engraved invitation that he's like, "RSVP, yes, check, check."
Mm.
Like, he
Yeah.
has had his suit picked out for months.
Yeah. Yeah. This is amazing.
I'm gonna have to get my, pimp jacket. 'Cause I've got a red velvet jacket, so definitely have to wear variations of pimp jackets for the
Mm.
rest of the trial.
Now, what have we learned today? Well, I can only see one with an actual claim here, possible, who then try to ruin it by saying, "Oh, I have no idea what my brother did."
Yeah, it's a little hard to
Mm.
believe, like, when
Yeah.
it's front page news and you're like, "You know, that guy, haven't seen him in a while, don't know
Mm.
him."
Yeah. So, but we deserved this trial more after all the crap in the Richards trial. Oh, and thank you,
Yes.
Anima Rampir over Rumble, saying thanks for the show, Nick and Mo. Thank you.
Yes.
Which means with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with $10 to 3, Rumble won the monetary support competition today. YouTube, you better step up. Better step up. Folks, thank you so much. I'll see you all back here tomorrow, hopefully 9 a.m., where we continue this faster clock. You all have a good one. See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye.